far, they hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing, keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous, cause it can get please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing, keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous, cause it can get dangerous, cause it can get dangerous.
All right. We back at it. Great card. Is it a great card? No, I just popped it on. I gotta be honest with you guys. I just popped this damn thing on. Want to call these fights. Let me see here. Hold on, bear with me. Yeah, bear with me here as I try to get everything where it needs to be. Salute to everybody who's in the building. Of course, take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button as you step into the building. Subscribe, right? I'm trying to see what I just walked into here, man. You guys know what the big show is tonight. I want to see Najee Lopez put in that work and see what light heavyweight division has to offer, what he has to offer the light heavyweight division. Light heavyweight division is an up-and-coming division, right? I mean, we know the addition of David Benavidez, David Morrell, all these guys, you know, the Joshua Buatsi's, Caleb Smiths, and all those names that we've gotten used to, right? But we got up-and-coming guys, too, as well. It's going to make the division real interesting. And Najee Lopez is definitely somebody who I got my eye on as well. So I want to see what those guys do. Salute to Eastside Easy in the building. Grassroots. The main card hasn't really started yet, but I know this dude's getting the snot knocked out of him. I'm trying to get acclimated to the space right now. I don't even know the name of these guys in the ring right now, man. So whenever they want to go ahead and let me know the name, that will help out a lot. Let me see if I can get a little sound in here and see if I can. Okay, Mendez and Caraballo.
Mendez in the black and blue. Under pressure coming on from Mendez.
All right, so Menendez in the black and blue, and we've got Caraballo in the gold and white shorts. Right, white and gold shorts, yep. Virgil Wimberly in the building. What's good, family? What's good? Yeah, man, chat heads. Yeah, we're creeping in here, Virgil, covering the Pro Box card. I'm sure a lot of people aren't watching it. I'm not too sure. But I'm loving what I'm seeing here so far. It looks like this Mendez kid applying the pressure, probably the favorite in here. I think he has a better record, doing a decent job of just walking Caraballo down. Caraballo trying to discourage him. Mendez letting his hands go, man. But he's kind of like whiffing throwing these wide punches, but seem to be keeping Caraballo at bay, as Caraballo's trying to keep him at bay with a jab, but really not really doing a good job discouraging. Caraballo looks behind him just to make sure that those ropes aren't too close behind him, trying to let off some heavy shots to get that respect from Mendez. Mendez just continuing to walk him down. Whoop, nice orthodox walking him down as Caraballo shakes off the attack to say it didn't hurt him, which we all know what that normally means, right? Caraballo still trying to measure him back against the ropes right there as Mendez is continuing to use that jab. He's really using that jab as a probe just to collect the distance. Once he collects the distance, he's pretty much letting off big shots like an Isak Cruz, really trying to oh man, beautiful, man. Mendez hit me with a beautiful combination shot right there. 2 body shots, a left and a right, and then comes right up the middle of that guard with an uppercut, fouls it up. Caraballo takes it like a champ, but still definitely needing to figure out, is he still trying to measure Mendez, and in my opinion kind of stunned and anticipating Mendez attacking him too much to get his own offense going. I mean, he really needs to figure out what he's going to do to get Mendez to respect what he's throwing back at him. As Mendez just stays in that high guard, walking him down with no questions whatsoever, continuing to just be the predator in the ring. We're at 30 seconds left in the 3rd round right here. Mendez continuing to cut that ring off and continuing to set up Mendez for big power hook shots off the back end of that jab. Mendez smiles at him, pretty much letting him know that he's food. Nice 1-2 by Caraballo right there. They back Mendez up just a little bit, but not enough as Mendez continues to press him right there. 10 seconds left in the 3rd round right now. Caraballo's still trying to use this. He's trying to establish the distance clearly, right? He's definitely got the longer arms, and he'd probably be more effective working behind that jab and controlling that distance. And Mendez doing a good job of just, walking him down and cutting that space down and making it an inside fight where Caraballo doesn't seem to be very comfortable. Salute, Shelton Moore back in the building. What's good, Shelton? What's good? We got 6 people in the building right now. Felt like we had more earlier, Maybe they're not that interested in the fight tonight. Thought I was going to talk some shit. Salute to everybody in the building, man. We're at the top of the 4th right now. The ring girls will walk around. The pro box girls will walk around with she's a looker. Nah, she's really just skin and bones. I gotta be honest with you. Skin and bones. Right, babe. They'll be back. I'm sure as the main events come into. We're at the top of the 4th round right now. Let's see. Mendez takes the center of the ring. Caraballo does the crucifix. He does the Hail Mary before he walks out into the middle of the ring. Back on that jab, working on that back foot, trying to make something happen here. But in my personal opinion, I'm not going to lie to you. I think Caraballo needs to get a bit more of an offense. It looks like Mendez is either going to be coming forward or going backwards. That's the name of the game. And going backwards, he doesn't seem to be working that well. So does he apply the pressure? I don't know. Easier said than done, right? But here we are, 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in the 4th round right here out of a 6-round fight right here as Mendez continues to find his way inside inside the range of Caraballo's, working on keeping his close range. Caraballo's really not that effective on the inside with those long arms. Back at it, trying to work on the back of that jab right there as Mendez continues to sit back in that high guard and walk him down, moving his head off the line from time to time to get inside of that jab. Now, it's amazing how Mendez, a shorter fighter in this fight, is winning the jab game as Caraballo continues to use his lateral movement to move around, but Mendez really having the more effective jabbing in this fight. There we go, straight right hand to the body by Caraballo's. There we go, a hook right over the left hand of Mendez, and Mendez not discouraged at all. Beautiful body work by Caraballo's there, lining 2 hook shots, or 1 hook on each side of Mendez for there we go. Now Mendez being the counterpuncher here, counterpunching Caraballo's, coming over the top of Caraballo's jab and catching him with that overhand right, measuring, leaning on the bigger fighter at this point. Caraballo's fighting a small man's fight right now. Being the bigger guy with the longer arms, you think he'd approach it a little bit differently, but it is what it is, right? Salute to Woo. Good morning. Good evening, Woo. What's good with you, Queen? We're at a minute and 5 seconds left down here in the fourth round right now. Caraballo's still trying to manage this fight with a jab and a short 1-2 from time to time. But once again, no discouragement from Mendes as he continues to walk and stalk his prey down. And as soon as he can get him against the ropes or get him inside that mid-range, he's letting off heavy shots, heavy, big right hands. Caraballo's trying to, I don't know if he's trying to piss off Mendes. I'm not too sure what's going on here. They had like a little moment. Like, here we go back at it. Mendes times him out well. Jumps right into a left uppercut. Caraballo does and gets caught, but shakes it off and says it's nothing. We're down to 25 seconds left in the fourth round here. Now, referee warns Caraballo about using that jab hand to hold Mendes at bay, which is not working anyway. Mendes back on that jab. Popping that jab, the shorter fighter, there we go, off the back end of that jab with a straight right hand down the middle, catches Caraballo to a certain degree. There he goes, working that body, back on Caraballo's. And we're at the end of the fourth round, ladies and gentlemen. End of the fourth round. So it looks like the main card here starts at 9 p.m. And it's 7:12, man. I low-key almost feel like I should have just started calling this from 9 o'clock. Special feature, 6-round final with Juanma Lopez de Jesus versus Luis Morales. I wonder what time they're going to show that fight. That's a fight that I actually want to see. Mendes using no seat, just pacing in that corner, ready for a fight. A double jab, straight right hand right down the middle. Literary Farrah, what's good, family? Yeah, we covering this fight, man. All right. Top of the fifth round, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left right here in the fifth round. Caraballo's back on that same broken game plan. There we go. Nice off that jab. A nice right hand. Mendes catches off the gloves. There we go. Double jab right there. Jabs him up top. Jabs him to the bottom. Comes over the top with an overhand right. Caraballo continues to try to pick him apart with that jab, but really not effectively getting what I think he believes. There we go. Mendes with a beautiful combination. 3-punch combination. 2 shots to the body. Comes right over the top with a right hook, man. Beautiful. There we go. Caraballo's continue to try to work past and use that distance, but honestly, Mendes able to cross that line, cross that void whenever he feels like it. He'll sit outside and just make him feel a little safe, but once he gets him where he wants to be, he's very quick at getting on the inside and working. All right, back on that jab, double on that jab by Mendes. Caraballo's continuing to back up, trying to turn and use his lateral movement, but is unable to discourage Mendes from just stalking him down. Wow. There we go. Caraballo showing some life here in the offense. There we go. Back on that jab. Nice. There you go. Right off the jab and throwing that straight right hand to the body. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're at 1 minute and 5 seconds left here in the fifth round right here. Caraballo's with a 1-2 that ends up in the clinch. Really, Mendes just doing whatever he feels like doing. Caraballo's trying to get some respect in this ring right now, but unable to do that. You would think he'd focus on scoring a little bit more. There we go. Mendes timing that jab and coming up the middle with his own uppercut, a left uppercut. It misses, but it got pretty close. There we go. Frequency said, looks like rain. When it rains, it pours, baby. 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Or fifth round, excuse me. I said fourth quarter. Lord have mercy. Oh, man. There we go. As Mendes tries to Uses athleticism right there to catch Mendez up. Mendez just finding him with these combinations, really just working on him. We're pretty much towards the end of that. There it is, end of the 5th round. End of the 5th round. Nicholas Floss, they're showing Nicholas Floss right now, who was supposed to be on this card tonight, but things got switched up. Now Nicholas Floss will be fighting Tiger Johnson in a card coming up in early November. Wonder what they're telling him in the corner here. Oh, we're down in Miller time. It's the final round here. Let's see if Caraballos can muster something up here to make a difference here. Don't know if he's necessarily trying to convince the judges no more at this point, being that more than likely he's got to be down on these cards and needs a knockout, a stoppage, or at least put him down to make this fight somewhat winnable for him. And there he is, back on his bicycle, moving around, using that lateral movement, trying to stay on that jab. There we go. Caraballos having a hard time finding some, literary Pharaoh. Mendez is definitely just walking him down, man. And Caraballos is just not able to get him to stop that. There we go. Caraballos showing some life right there. Let's see here. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left right here in the final championship round, the 6th round right here. Mendez continues his stalk. Caraballos throws a check left hook and it follows it up with a straight right hand down the middle. None of them connect. Pretty much caught on the gloves. Back on that jab, trying to find these opportunities to score. There we go. Back on that jab. Minute and 40 seconds left here in the second quarter. In the 6th round. Woo! Mendez using that head movement, catching a lot of those shots on his gloves and his shoulders, as he's always there to counterpunch and take advantage of the reluctancy to use his defense correctly. There we go. All right. We're at a minute left here. Ooh, nice. Nice check left hook to the body by Mendez, right to the body of Caraballos. Caraballos shakes it off and comes back with his own flurry right there. Mendez jumping in his Mike Tyson bag, high guard, moving that head off the line. All right. Mendez keeping him honest with that jab to the solar plexus. Caraballos goes for it, tries to hit a home run out the park, but hits nothing but air. Beautiful as Mendez doubles up on 2 right hooks to the body, digs it right in there. All right. About that time. Going to put it in judges' hands. Can't help but go towards Mendez, who's finding him. That is the end of the fight. Both fighters embrace each other. Got to be going with Mendez on this one if you're looking from the outside looking in. Physically, Caraballo has the advantage, but isn't using his jab, his ability to counter is poor as well. Yeah, man. Wasn't able to get that respect. You know, when you're fighting a fighter like Mendez, if you're not willing to fight and get that respect, connect with some significant shots, give him something to think about, and it's going to be an uphill battle. Mendez was ultimately aiming to make this a fight, and Caraballos was trying to make it a boxing match. Clearly, as you're watching the 6 rounds, going to the sixth round, you see that Caraballos is in a fight the whole time, which lets you know he wasn't able to go ahead and initiate his game plan. Caraballo's waiting for the reality check. Give me a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm going to get me some more coffee. He's trying to act like he won sitting in. Oh, no, that was just on the beginning of the match. Be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Hold tight. Hold it down for me. Easy win for Mendez. Just popping up in here. I'm not sure what the scorecard was, but I'm pretty sure it had to be 5-1, 6-0. %, literary. 100%. Really going to be interesting to see Najee Lopez do his thing tonight. I really want to see if this is going to be a real good litmus test as to what we can tell he does in the light heavyweight division. Take a look here. Light heavyweights. Middleweight. Super welterweight. It's crazy looking at the super middleweight rankings to see Terrence Crawford as the undisputed champion. That's crazy. Man. I don't know. I think it settles in more and more as you go by. Yeah. Yeah, the Caraballos was never able, Virgil was never able to really get his legs up under him, you know what I mean? In the first round, I did see Mendez it looked like Mendez got caught real quick early in the fight, and Caraballos tried to close the show, but ultimately, once Mendez was able to get control of the fight again, he took it. If you want to give him the first round just because of that moment, I guess that'd be fair, but for the most part, that boy got his tail wore out. Pause. Let me see here. Light heavyweight division. Where's Najee Lopez in the conversation here? I don't think even Najee Lopez is really ranked in any of the rankings right now. Hold on. Yeah, Najee Lopez number 10 in the WBA rankings. Yeah, he's not inside of the WBC rankings. Number 14 in the IBF rankings. Benitez. Mama Lopez. I'm assuming that they're gonna have Juan Mito Lopez fight next. So people that wherever Puerto Rico shows up, you can expect great fights. Ooh, 8 people in the building. Oh, we're so deep in the building today. So many people. Make sure to hit the like buttons as you step in the building. Salute, Killia World. How you doing? Oh, looks like we're gonna actually be running into some of these running into an 8 round fight here. Yeah. Are we watching the fight in the chat, or y'all just watching me call the fight? Looks like we're getting ready to go into a main card. Pro Box TV. Jeremy Hill versus Christian Cruz Chacon. I feel like I've seen Jeremy Hill fight. Which fight? You got two fighters in the ring right now. Trying to think. Paulie and Chris Algieri are commentating. All right, we're into the main card here. Finally, we got two fighters, Jorge De Jesus versus Anthony Cuba. Jorge De Jesus coming out of Lawrenceville, Georgia, age 23, 5'8". This fight here at 140 pounds. Both gentlemen come in the ring with a 68 arm reach here. Hey, Anthony Cuba comes in at 22 years old, 5'8". I mean, these guys are pretty much equivalent as far as physical stature is. I'm not familiar with either one of these fighters. Very interested in seeing what these guys bring to the table. 140-pound fight here. There's a Robert Garcia fighter right here. Anthony Cuba. Ori De Jesus, 14 wins, 1 loss, 10 KOs. All right, top of round 1 here. Anthony Cuba's here in the white shorts with the feathery things on the side, and De Jesus, Ori De Jesus here with the Cuban or Puerto Rican flag. Let's see here. Yeah, it is, right, Larry Farrell? It is a smaller ring, but I guess all for the better fight. No, it's not that much smaller. It's all good. Of course, we're dealing with Southpaw and the Orthodox. Clash of styles here as both guys are fighting for the jab. Whose jab is going to run it here? Cuba sitting on that jab. Nice straight right hand down the middle. Or straight straight right hand down the middle to the body of De Jesus here. Is De Jesus and see, so Cuba's following up that jab pretty well with that straight right hand, using his jab more as a probe just to kind of gauge the distance so he can let that right hand go. De Jesus staying in that high guard, just basically trying to get that time down. But in my opinion, he's lost the jab game already. Now trying to change the jab up with counter punching, using that check right hook to try to get over that left hand jab of Cuba. Cuba keeping that jab pumping out there, doing a good job, honestly. There we go. Straight right hand catches De Jesus coming in. And wow, beautiful shot by De Jesus, catches Cuba coming in there with a nice two-piece right there. Put him on the Bambi legs, but he seems to have it together. There we go. Straight right hand by Cuba. There we go. Cuba's using that jab, pretty much using it to control distance, trying to fight the fight on the outside here. In my opinion, probably trying to stay away from that power that Jesus has already shown him that he he can produce inside those little areas. And Jesus trying to get under that jab and turn this fight into a mid-range, close-range fight. Both guys trying to win that jab game. We had a 20-second mark here in the first round here. There we go. We're at the top of the second round here. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in this second round right there. Nice. Cuba comes in over with the little overhand right there into a little bit of a clinch. Nice body work by Cuba there. Stabs him about 2-3 shots to the body right there. Keeps it moving. Jesus seems to be almost on his back foot using his lateral movement, but now Cuba able to go ahead and stalk him and walk him down a little bit better. There we go. Now Cuba's starting to get that jab going, able to land a clean check hook off the back end of that jab, initiating the clinch right there. There we go. Cuba's able to work that jab a little bit better now, able to get control of this. Right on that jab, working it. Messy clinch here. Ref's going to get in here and separate this. There you go. Straight right hand by Cuba. Now Cuba's actually finding his range now and is able to jump in, let off his shots, and then get back to engaging and establishing that space. Jesus doesn't look like he has too much of a game plan on how to deal with that. goodness. I used to be so much accurate on this section. One school. Right, ranks, black, teams. Teams, players. I'm trying to think here. All right. We are at the bottom last 30 seconds of the third round. My apologies. I was putting in an order with the wifey, gonna grab me something to eat. But it looks like Cuba is basically Anthony Cuba is basically finding his range and doing a good job establishing that range. Jesus is still in this fight, but you know, the range and the jab seems to be getting controlled by Anthony Cuba, and as the Jesus continues to try to use that jab as a measuring stick of trying to set something up with that straight left hand. But honestly, the jab game is definitely being won by Cuba, able to catch him on the way in there and pretty much smother the Jesus's jab, and the Jesus still hasn't figured out an answer for what Cuba's bringing to the table. Wonder what the corner's letting them know here. Robert Garcia's got to be the most busiest trainer in boxing right now, coming out of his gym with all those fighters. He just stays in the ring, stays in that corner. He's trying to build himself up a champion. Top of the fourth round right here. So the CompuBox has this pretty close round by round. Still having Cuba up ahead of the Jesus as far as CompuBox is concerned, but still a close fight. There we go. They had little 3-punch combinations by Anthony Cuba there. Ends up falling to the clinch with the Jesus. Jesus continue to work that movement, trying to walk him in to a check right hook and maybe a straight left hand. There we go. Nice check right hook by De Jesus, catches Cube on the way in, and a straight left hand catches Cube on the way in as well. Cube continue to walk him down, but it slowed down a little bit, kind of taking some precaution there as Jesus is finding some success here, finding his range here, and catching him with some good shots on the way in. Straight right hand, straight left hand down the middle to the solar plexus by De Jesus. Anthony Cuba responds with his own flurry to the body right there, initiates and falls back into a clinch. Both guys separate themselves. Anthony Cuba in the attack now, but De Jesus doing a good job of defending the attack, landing his own shots in between the shots here. There we go, walking Cuba backwards a little bit here. Cuba back on that jab. Nice uppercut to the body by Jesus. Nice. Woo, nice right hand by Cuba, catches De Jesus on his way back, right between the gloves. Oh, nice, catches him with a check left hook on the way in. Nice left hook catches Cuba on the way in. Nice. This is a closer round right here. I might even be leaning towards the Jesus here. Round 5, getting ready to go into round 5 right here. This is a 10-round fight. It looks like in this round, the Jesus was able to get a little bit more with his timing, catching an aggressive Anthony Cuba on the way in this round. But still a very competitive fight. Top of the 5th round. The Jesus making sure he's first here, trying to let his hands go a little quicker than Cuba, set the pace a little bit here, not allow Cuba to get that rhythm that's pretty much putting him on his heels. But Cuba doing a good job of just doubling, tripling up on that jab and following up with good shots. A lot of hooks to the body, straight right hands down the middle. There we go. There we go. The Jesus is starting to find his range and starting to get that footwork working there. Beautiful body work by the Jesus. Hits him right there with a left and a right to the body, setting it up with that jab. Straight left hand hits nothing but air for De Jesus. There we go. The Jesus is starting to find his way in this fight here, being that we're at the halfway mark here, pretty much a little over the halfway mark, an 8-round fight. Sorry. Nice. The Jesus finally starting to find this guy, man. Really turning up in the second half of this fight. Nice. Ten seconds left here in the fifth round. The Jesus trying to catch him in with that check right hook on the way in. How's this guy nicknamed Too Quick Cuba? Looks mad slow. Yeah, Birdman. I mean, it looks like he slowed down. Earlier, he was looking like he was doing pretty good popping that jab and staying on his toes. But it does look like the Jesus is starting to get that timing down. And ultimately, the consequences of him jumping in for those shots has kind of slowed him down a little bit. And that's what it's all about, right? The Jesus is able to discourage Cuba from being as active as he normally would be, because it looks like, in my opinion, the Jesus is the puncher in this fight, and Cuba's more of the slick fighter in this fight right here. We're at the top of round 6 here. Let's see what these guys are able to put together. Let's see if Cuba's able to get together as he's hopping on his toes right now, trying to get back into letting that jab go and letting that 1-2 go. The Jesus still trying to get that timing pretty much down and land that killer shot, right, and make the difference. Nice. You see that nice, crazy right hook that the Jesus lands right there on the chin of Cuba there. There we go. Cuba. Oh, nice. Straight. Nice check left hook. Nice. Look. Oh, wow. Listen, right now, the Jesus is landing some significant shots. Cuba doing a good job of eating the shots and responding, but there he goes with another check right hook. There we go with a left hook. In the midst of all that, Cuba's still landing his own work as well, but really just pop shotting him as De Jesus is starting to let off combinations. Beautiful. Catches him with a check left hook again, the right hook. Back on, he's catching him with these hooks. Doing a great job timing and getting his hands over the jab and the straight right hand of Cuba. Cuba working the body there, trying to work some uppercuts in between the guard right there, applying real pressure on De Jesus now, trying to smother that offense. But Jesus able to get that timing down. There he goes, catches him with a right hook, and the left hook initiates a clinch, Cuba does. But Jesus is finding, boom, nice uppercut with that left hand. And then Cuba just starting to turn up that volume and trying to smother him, that whole entire offense, and make it. The referee warns him there of potentially hit him in the back of the head. We're down to the 50-second mark here in the 6th round. Yeah, little Ray Farrer definitely slowed down. And I think a lot of those shots that De Jesus was landing kind of slowed him down a little bit, but he picked it up this round. Cuba definitely picked it back up this round and decided to take the lead and be the guy who's the predator and doesn't like going backwards. So nice straight right hand to the body by Cuba. Larry Farrell says he looked sharper earlier. He's definitely slowing down. Cuba's getting in some good body work in the midst of barrage of De Jesus. 100%. He's working. He's letting his punches out in twos and threes and fours. I don't know if how much power is really, how much steam is really on those punches. It does seem that in between those punches, De Jesus is finding opportunities to land some shots that maybe Cuba doesn't see coming, and that can get to be a dangerous situation right there. He has to pay attention to that. Catching him with a lot of just quick little short left hooks, or coming over the top of that jab with with the right hook, turning into a little bit of a check hook off the back of the jab, working the body as well, uppercuts up the middle of the guard. These little 6 shots are landing from time to time, and I don't think Cuba sees them coming necessarily, so he has to be careful. We're at the top of the 7th round right now. There we go, 7th round right there. The Jesus is doing decent, but I would say that he's not letting his hands go enough. Cuba is staying active and pushing him backwards, so it looks good on the judges and bad for De Jesus. De Jesus has to make a statement here. Looks like Cuba's finding himself some success here. Cuba's starting to wear him down a little bit right here, as De Jesus is starting to fade pretty quickly right here inside of this round. Pretty much takes a knee. The referee calls it a slip, but it looks like he was giving up a little bit right there. Cuba's really turning up the volume on De Jesus. Beautiful straight left hand by Cuba, catches De Jesus coming in. Cuba hits him with De Jesus hits him with a nice check right hook and tries to spin off to his right, but doesn't change the game plan of Cuba, who's staying on him, drowning him right now at this point. The Jesus in that corner sucking air right now, as they're trying to get him to turn up for this last championship rounds and do something significant in this round. I think he needs a knockout at this point to win this fight. So I wonder what he plans on doing right now. Yeah. Cuba's pounding him. Yeah, definitely pause. Whatever Robert Garcia told Cuba this round turned him up. It definitely did, Birdman. He turned it up. More importantly, he had the conditioning to turn it up, right? Boom. Nice shot by De Jesus here. Lands a nice straight left hand but doesn't change anything. It looked pretty to hit him with that shot, but Cuba is on another gear right now, going forward. Yeah, literary fair. I agree. I think he looks a little gassed. It's starting to hit him. The reality is starting to catch up to him. Nice on the way back, right, with his head straight out there, catches a left hook. We down to a minute and 35 seconds left here in round 8. And Jesus needs to make something seriously happen right now, or it's going to be bye-bye. He's about to lose it. Initiating clinches here. He needs to start letting his hands go if he still wants to win this fight, or is he in survival mode at this point? Little Rary, I see him. All right. Relentless work, great conditioning by Anthony Cuba. Yeah, the Jesus looks dialed out, man. 40 seconds left in the 8th round right here. Trying to keep his hands going. But this has become a straight CrossFit class for him. He's getting worked out. Nice body work by Cuba, never letting that body work go. That's the end of the 8th round, end of the fight here. We will go to the judges' scorecards here. Anthony Cuba. They gave him some Pokemon cards. Anybody want to share with me the significance of these Pokemon cards they gave him? I mean, my man opened up the package and everything and showed the cards. Dragonfly Jones says, finally got my Wi-Fi back popping. What up, Clay? I thought I caught the end. Looked like the Cuban got that. Yeah, for sure, man. That's different Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? I guess, man. Yeah, unanimous decision, Dragonfly Jones. Just honestly, Anthony Cuba was just able to swarm him and just drown his offense by letting off just a higher amount of punches, and the conditioning also played a factor in this fight. But ultimately, also the jab game. Whenever you watch those southpaws and those orthodox fight each other, it's usually a guy who wins that jab who's able to get his offense going where it needs to be. It seemed like the Jesus had moments, little patches of moments in the fight, but for the most part, it was Anthony Cuba just overwhelming him with an offense of his own, walking him down at times, catching him with walking out with his head straight up, catching him with left hooks, and working the body pretty efficiently. And just took the conditioning of him. By the end of but by the time the last round came around, you can kind of see the separation starting to happen. Got a super welterweight fight coming up next. Whoa. Boy, I'm tired. I've been up since early this morning, man. Easier said than done, man. What we gonna call these fights? Easier said than done. Woo! Feeling that wear and tear, man. Oh, but KB, we got some super welterweight fights coming up right here with Joshua Kevin Anton and Isaiah Lucero here. Got a tall fighter jumping into the ring right now in that super welterweight division right there. Got to be standing at least 6 foot, 6'1". Yeah, probably 6'2", 6'3", to be honest. Yeah, Dragonfly. We got another tall fighter here. Six three, Literary Pharaoh. There it is. $11 wins, 10 knockouts. Oh, this one should be an interesting fight. Think my food is here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited. I'm so hungry. Yeah. Oh, the height difference is not that big of a difference. 2 minutes and 50 seconds at the top of the first round right here. Ooh, nice. Thank you. What? Yeah. Should have got some corn too.
Yeah, I feel like that was kind of light.
I mean, I didn't want to get too
No
crazy.
lettuce, you put no lettuce.
Nah, I didn't feel like chewing no rabbit food. What kind of put avocado in?
Okay.
That's it. All right. Ugh. Sitting down too long. Okay, Anton in the green and gold, Lucero in the red, white, and the green. In the refrigerator inside the drawer. The whole thing. What? No good? I feel like there's a half in the fridge too. Yeah, Anton kind of is one of them tall fighters that are fighting a short fight. Instead of fighting and controlling that distance and keeping him at the end of his punches, he's giving Lucero the opportunity to capitalize on these mid-range fights. I mean, he has a high knockout ratio, which means he doesn't know no better at this point. Oh, nice. Lucero catches him with a nice check left hook on the inside. Bang. Anton got a good chin on him, though. He takes a shot. Ooh, feels good. Thank you, babe. Okay. I told you that wasn't the name. I knew it wasn't the name.
No, I said that. I said that's the name. So I, had him about the meat, and I'm like, oh, that's it right there.
Anton's closing the distance. Nice so far. Low blow. Testicles got tested just a little bit. Anton's giving up some real estate, in my opinion. But I mean, you can tell that he's a puncher, and he probably gonna end up hitting this dude with something if they continue to trade like that. But let's see what he does. Top of the second round right now. Lucero jab with that jab, setting him up that straight right hand. There we go. Throwing that check. He's just kind of pop shot him, throwing one shot at a time. Not a good look for Lucero because here comes Anton with the multiple punches, working it in combinations, throwing shots to the body. Why would Anton choose to sit on those ropes like that and allow Lucero to work like that? I don't understand. I'll never understand these tall fighters that refuse to use their height and their reach. Anton, I don't understand how this guy has 11 fights with 10 KOs and he ain't got no power. You gotta have power, but he just chooses to fight this flat foot Mexican, just standing in the paint throwing your punches. He's not using his jab. He's looks like he can't get no power really working unless his feet are planted on the ground. And Lucero's just taking advantage of that, just smothering all that work with just relentless pressure and able to capitalize every now and then and let these shots go. But I mean, Anton's still outworking him. Yeah, literary fire, 100%. Low IQ, just used to being a bully. Big old fighter and then trying to take advantage of another fighter being smaller than him or something. But no actual real understanding of what, I don't know what's going on in that corner. But Lucero's not that much of a high IQ fighter himself, so Anton will probably get the opportunity. But he's one of those fighters that the competition has to step up to him because he has to develop. And he's clearly with that high knockout ratio, he's used to this working, so he's not going to change until somebody sits him on his pockets. Look at Lucero. Got him against the ropes, throwing these uppercuts in between his guard. Anton doing nothing. Just deciding to punch with him until nice body shot by Lucero. Nice straight right hand by Lucero. Back on that jab for Anton. Anton actually getting a decent offense going here. They're letting their hands go, that's for sure. Both these guys are letting their hands go. They're letting their hands go. Straight right hand. Back on that left hand for Lucero. Straight right hand for Lucero. Referee speaks to them. Lets him know, let's keep this fight clean. There we go. Straight left hand by Lucero with a straight right hand right to the body. Straight right hand right through the middle of the guard right there. Straight right hand back right to the middle of the guard. Back on that jab. Straight right hand. Lucero finding him with that right hand. There we go. Nice 1, 2, 3 punch combination by Anton. Starting to double up on the jab. Starting to connect with his own flurry there a little bit. Lucero doesn't want to stand there and keep his head on that line right there and just continue to train with Anton. Yeah, he is Dragonfly. He is starting to turn him. Oh, nice straight left hand by Anton. Anton keeping that jab now, actually establishing the distance and using his range pretty well right now. Lucero doesn't seem to have the answers to get inside that range anymore like he did in the earlier rounds. Nice hook. Nice. Now Anton's starting to connect with these shots. Oh. There we go. Anton's starting to use that distance while working that body, connecting with these shots. Anton letting his punches go in twos and threes. Working Lucero. He hurt Lucero right there. Lucero holding on for dear life. Anton just pushes him off. Ref doesn't count the knockdown, but you can see Lucero's losing his legs from up under him, starting to feel that conditioning being tested there. We're at a minute, 20 seconds in the fourth round right now. Lucero's holding on to his pleas and thank yous, and Anton smelling blood in the water and doing a great well of establishing that distance. Got the respect he needs from Lucero. Lucero becoming way more reserved, way more defensive, keeping his hands at home and starting to get popped and caught in between his shots. Beautiful. Anton letting his hands go now. There we go. Straight left hand hook. Straight left hand again. Catches him. Letting his hands go. Right hook. Spins him. Catches him with a left. Right there. Catches him again. Lucero says nothing is happening, but I have a feeling that's not necessarily an accurate description of what we're looking at. There we go. Lucero working him back right now. Anton finds himself back on the ropes again, back in that corner, working his shots, letting his hooks go, hitting Lucero with everything he wants to hit him with. Lucero still trying to come forward. Straight left hand by Anton. Anton with an uppercut right there. Pushes him back again. Left hook. Left to the body. Nice right hand over the top. Right to the body. Back to a check left hook right there. End of round 4 right there. Or end of round 5. Guys, we got a 2-2. Lucero's lost all the drive he had to get inside of Anton's inside that range right now. And he's kind of letting Anton come to him, but Anton's coming to him with punches, not necessarily walking in and making that mid-range situation that Lucero was taking advantage of last time. Yeah. We're down to 15 seconds left here in the fifth round. Nice. Nice. Anton catches him with a nasty straight right hand. Well, left hand, sorry. Working him here. That was a good dinner. Chipotle rocks. Top of the sixth round right here. Anton with the straight left hand down the middle again. Lucero finding him with the jab now. Nice straight right hand down the middle by Lucero. Literally, I had a little burrito bowl, just a little bit of white rice, not a lot, mostly just protein. A little chicken, a little barbacoa, which is pretty much like a birria meat, onions, peppers, a little shredded cheese, some avocado, a little sour cream, hot sauce. Anton choosing to shoot that straight left hand up with bad intentions. Lucero throwing lazy punches, slapping shots at Anton right now. Really not discouraging Anton as he's starting to let the punches go in twos and threes. Straight shots for Anton, working the body, level changing, going up top. Straight left hand by Anton lands pretty good. Anton letting his hands go. Shelton Moore, what's good? What's on your mind, fam? Oh yeah, literary Pharaoh. Shelton says Clay question is T-Butt an anomaly? I'm gonna say in this boxing era, in this boxing space, he's an anomaly work ethic wise. Just you know, as his work just transcends any kind of obstacle that he gets through. And I think most of the fighters in this era really just don't have that drive like I've seen Terrence Crawford bring to the table. You know what I mean? Just that work ethic to challenge himself the way he does in the build up to these fights. I mean, obviously his IQ there, his IQ's there, the pedigree's there. But more impressive to me with Terrence Bud Crawford is his commitment to himself and commitment to him being the best in anything he does. When you look at the way he is, even with video games and like ping pong and playing spades and playing basketball, wrestling, all the different things that he competes at, he makes it a point to be as best as he can be there. Very competitive, no matter what level the conversation goes to. So that mindset is what separates him from most of the boxing space now. And in that way, I think he is somewhat of an anomaly because he's defiant by nature. He doesn't listen to what people tell him. He doesn't allow people to place their limitations on him or what they have for themselves on him. And he seems to always come out on the other side the winner, right? So yeah, I think there's an argument there to say he is somewhat of an anomaly. We're at a minute 20 seconds here in the seventh round right here, and Anton's continuing to let his punches go in bunches. Lucero, showing that will to live, that warrior. But also, Anton, I don't know. I'm not that impressed with this guy right now. Doesn't seem to be, where's all the power at? How you get all these knockouts and without any real power? He's not really, leaning into these shots the way you think he would, especially being the bigger fighter in the ring. Lucero's able to neutralize a lot of that power by staying inside the close ring, by staying in his chest. But what is Anton going to do something special? He's winning the fight. He's up on the scorecards. You can't help but feel like he can knock this dude out. Here we go. Anton starting to let those punches go and catch Lucero on his way back. Straight up, literary Pharaoh, exactly, 100%. His instincts, man, and that's just what is they say we're creatures of habits. Terrence Bud Crawford is a creature of habit of winning, right? One of the things that I bet on Terrence Crawford fighting Canelo Alvarez, you know what I bet on him doing? Winning. And when people would say, well, what is it that he's going to do? I said, well, he does a lot of different things, but more importantly, that man doesn't know how to lose. He knows how to win. He understands how to get to a victory. And that's what you see him doing every single fight he's in. No matter what the kind of competition, whether it's low or it's high, he always has that aptitude to win. And that's what he did against Canelo Alvarez, man. And in that case scenario, he is an anomaly because most people, don't really, what's in their head doesn't really normally necessarily just manifest the way Terrence Crawford's manifested his career. $14 people in the building. Remember to hit the like button as we're stepping in the building. And obviously subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Oh, the corner stops the fight. There we go. Good stoppage. Was nothing to prove. Sarah was was just getting pummeled. They're going over the combi box right now, and they saw that he landed over half his power punches. But I have to agree with you, Shelton, or I mean, not Shelton. I gotta agree with you. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Literary Farrer, where you says either Anton lacks power or Lucero has a granite chin. Yeah, because he was hitting him with a lot of shots. But I might have seen Lucero look a little dazed, maybe once or twice in this fight, but never really hurt. Kept coming forward. So I don't know, man. 154. We judge these guys a little different over the junior middleweight division or the super welterweight division. We do judge them a little differently, right? Because it's such a hornet's nest, man. I could see him losing to a lot of fighters. You know what I mean? Salute, AK Crowder. What's good with you? Peace and blessings. Peace be free. Salute, salute, salute. I mean, he did a good job letting his hands go. He was letting them go. I don't know what it was, guys, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe we're just being too hard on Anton, right? Maybe this guy Lucero is just durable, just maybe something awkward about it. He has his moments when he's letting his hands go, but he just seems pedestrian. But I mean, at the same time, is he a good dance partner? Probably, right? Probably a good dance partner for any of those guys at 154. Somebody to make somebody else look good. I don't see him becoming a champion in that division. He's a tall guy, lets his hands go, has that heart. Eh. Thanks, Sheldon. You think so? You think I should bring it back? Right here? I was actually thinking about putting a picture there, but yeah, I definitely still got that logo still sitting back there. This fight is a fight that I want to see here. Nicholas Floss versus Delonte Tiger Johnson, man. That fight right there is gonna be a good fight, man. Both those guys need both those guys are on the verge of doing great things at 147, but need that standout fight. I think that fight right there might be the one. That's supposed to be in early November Pro Box. Clay More Rain, 100%, Sheldon. 12,000 people on the feed here. Pro Box has grown to be such a reliable network for boxing and using the YouTube space even better to deliver it. I remember when, obviously, you guys remember when they were doing Pro Box Wednesday nights. Now they're doing it Saturday nights, and they're getting pretty decent turnouts. They're building a good situation here for a lot of American fighters. A lot of fighters across the world, really. Let's be honest, but still being an American-based platform. Mm. Yeah, thanks, Literary Farrell. It's probably what's going to happen. I mean, I am going to change a bunch of things up. That's why I'm also losing the weight as well. I mean, obviously the health is key as well, but there's a bunch of things I want to do, and I appreciate it though, man. But we definitely on a mission. I still got another 35, 40 pounds to go, man. Like, believe it or not, like 30, yeah, probably about 30 at this point to go. Cut it down, and then we're gonna build it back up. What's the dude name from HBO boxing that Mayweather didn't like? Clay, you talking about Larry Merchant? He ain't like Larry. Five frequency. I think you're talking about Larry Merchant. Okay, we got a 10-round super featherweight fight coming up here between Jeremy Hill and Christian Cruz Chacon. £130 fight popping off here. Yeah, Bell, Larry Merchant, exactly. The dude that be like, okay, Jim, 10 rounds to 2, Floyd Mayweather. Oh, no. I want to say it's Larry, bro. Like what Bell Terrence just said. "23 wins, 7 losses, 12 KOs." Okay, so Christian Cruz Chacon is food. He's here to help out Jeremy Hill. Clearly, if you want me to put my money on it, that's what I would think. Let's see. Okay, we've got Jeremy Hill, 22 wins, 3 losses, 13. It's a pretty evenly matched fight, maybe. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Coming out of Nowlands, Louisiana. Coming out one of them wards. Well, we definitely got a height advantage here by Jeremy Hill. Let's see if he uses it, sit behind that jab, if he's able to generate that kind of power. And obviously, we're looking at his opponent to try to find a way to get inside that jab and work on the inside. But he needs to get that respect early. We're at the top of the first round right here. Let's go. Jeremy Hill. Whoa, right there. Jumps right in his mouth. Pause. With a big old left hook to let him know, wake up. That's what I'm talking about, getting that respect. And he might have gotten that respect from Jeremy Hill. There we go. Jeremy Hill backing out with his head straight up as Cruz swings with a right hand and catches him right there, kind of like grazes his chin. But I can tell you right now that Jeremy Hill needs to be very defensively sound and responsible in this fight. But at the same time, now he needs to get the respect of Chacon. I said Cruz, of Chacon. If he doesn't get that respect from Chacon, it's going to be a very short, maybe even a long or very short night, depending on what Chacon's able to attack him with. But Chacon is getting right to working that body and working up top. Hill seems to be a little shell-shocked right now, keeping his hands up in a high guard, not letting his hands go. You would think he'd want to be more offensive with that jab. There he is, but he's pumping that jab up one jab at a time, really not giving Chacon anything to think about. I wonder if he's trying to bait him or walk him into something. Very dangerous position. There he goes. He needs to get that head, get that chin low. There we go. Nice body work by Chacon. Hits him with a left to the body. Back on that jab. Amazingly enough, competing with that jab. Where's Jeremy Hill's jab at, ladies and gentlemen? I couldn't tell you. But listen, he's sitting there trying to catch these shots as Chacon is freely taking shots at his body. Is Jeremy Hill trying to lull him into a false sense of security? I don't know, but it does seem like there's a certain amount of imminent danger in the ring by Chacon as he's just measuring him and trying to hit him with these shots. Jeremy Hill just looking to pick him apart and hit him one shot at a time. Is he be able to generate that kind of power where he can just stop him with one shot? There he goes. Has Jeremy Hill against the ropes here. Big overhand right and left hand by Chacon here, catching these shots. A minute left here in the first round right now. Chacon pretty much implementing will over Jeremy Hill. Jeremy Hill staying very reserved inside that jab, inside that high guard. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Jeremy Hill doubling up on that jab. Looks like he wants to set something up to be able to drop that right hand down to the body or chest of Chacon. But while he's trying to figure that out, Chacon is staying active and scoring points here. Jeremy Hill lets out a heavy 1-2 right there. Back on that jab, triples up on that jab. There we go. Chacon walks him down, overhand rights and overhand lefts. Jeremy Hill circles out to his right and resets again back in that defensive pose, looking for that opportunity. Boom. Oh, my goodness. Chacon is playing for keeps. 20 seconds left here in the first round here. Big time. I mean, he's moving, but Chacon is playing for keeps here. Beautiful body work by Chacon. Jeremy Hill's went his double up on that jab, back on that jab, trying to establish that distance. How we looking here, ladies and gentlemen? How we got that first round? I've got to give it to Chacon. If you want me to be honest with you, I don't know what the corner's selling them, but it looks like Chacon caught Jeremy Hill's attention early in that first round, just coming across the ring with that big overhand left. Really just kind of put Jeremy Hill on his heels and really just kind of shell-shocked him for the rest of that round. Chacon was just, walking him down, hitting him with shots to the body. And every time he'd get him against the ropes or get inside that close to mid-range, start letting off these overhand lefts and rights. And Jeremy Hill just keeping his high guard, not trying to get with anything crazy, trying to use his movement to spin out of the direction of the onslaught, but sometimes walking out with his chin high, if you ask me, giving Chacon an opportunity to go ahead and do something dangerous in the fight. We're at the top of the first round here. Jeremy Hill back in that high guard right there. You would think he'd be pumping that jab. Where's the jab at? Look at that. No jab. Chacon able to just double up on his own jab and working his beautiful left hand to the body by Chacon. Finding a way to go ahead and get his offense going. The shorter guy in the ring seems to be winning the jab game and ultimately able to get in. Nice. Jeremy Hill starting to let his hands go right there. Finally starting to let his hands go. There we go. At least Jeremy Hill for the first time being the first one to throw a shot right there, throwing a jab. No doubt. No doubt, Literary. He's aggressive in this round as well. Really just bullying Jeremy Hill. Jeremy Hill must have felt some power or something that he doesn't want to get hit clean with. Chacon able to win the jab game in this. I don't understand what Jeremy Hill is doing, man. Oh, nice little melee right there. End of that second round right there. I'm not sure how you guys have it scored at this point. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna give that round to Chacon as well. Chacon taking his fight. 2 rounds down, 2 rounds of nil. Jeremy Hill needs to get an offense going. What's good, CJ? What's good? What's good? If Jeremy continue to problem with that jab, he can make it very uncomfortable for Chacon. It forces Chacon to reset. Yeah. I agree with you 100%, Literary. If he would let that jab go, it would stop Chacon. Nay, he just caught Chacon with a Chacon just got caught. Excuse me, Jeremy Hill just got caught by Chacon by a straight left hand. He's caught a nice overhand right. Nice shot by Chacon. Chacon is starting to really open up on Jeremy Hill as Jeremy Hill's trying to figure it out and trying to get some help from the ref here. Chacon is not having it. Beautiful shots by Chacon there. Jeremy Hill once again standing there in that high guard, useless. You're tall. What happened to the jab? Where's the jab at? Where's the straight right hand at? Where is this setup going on here? And now complaining about a fake headbutt using that. I don't know what Jeremy Hill is doing. He looks like amateur at the Apollo. Looks like amateur night at the Apollo right now for this guy to be standing at 6 foot tall and not letting that jab go, allowing Chacon just the freedom to go ahead and do what he wants to do. This is a horrible look for Jeremy Hill. I'll be honest with you. I'm very disappointed. I'm not even used to seeing this guy fight, but as tall as he is, he's just pop shotting. Where is the jab? Where is the offense? Telegraphing that right hand, just really throwing it like nice straight right hand by Chacon is on that boy's top. Pause. Beautiful. Look at the power and look at the combinations. Look at the shots by Chacon, just absolutely bullying Jeremy Hill at this point, as Jeremy Hill is letting his hands go one shot at a time and not really doing anything special in this fight. There we goes for an uppercut, hits air, but comes and follows right up with a right hand to the body. Back on that jab. It's not straight left hand by Chacon. Man, just amazing. This is just the 3rd round of this 10-round fight right here. And Chacon just seems to be getting such an offense going. You got to wonder yourself, what is Jeremy Hill going to do to adjust and make a change here? He still can be in this fight right now. I mean, honestly, it's very early in this fight, but the way he's fighting, he's getting clipped with a lot of shots. We've already seen him kind of hurt against the ropes. He's fighting in a high guard with a fighter who's standing at about 5'7". I don't know. It looks weird. 5'6". I don't know how tall Chacon is, but straight left hand down the middle by Chacon catches Jeremy. Jeremy tries to let his hands go 2-3 shots that were hitting air, and Chacon just jumps right up the middle. Nice overhand right by Chacon. Literary, what you think about this? I got this 3 rounds of zip so far. Chacon pitching a shutout, and Jeremy Hill showing no signs of adjusting and making anything happen. I wonder what is his corner telling him. How is this man going into the 4th round of this fight and still not working that jab? Am I crazy, or is this 6'1", whatever tall height this guy is, 130-pound fighter standing and towering over this short Mexican fighter and not doing anything to use any of the natural intangibles he brings to the table, the physical abilities he brings to the table? Top of the 4th round, both fighters take center of the ring right now. Let's see if Jeremy Hill makes any adjustments. I'm really interested in what that corner is telling him. There we go. He doubles up on that jab and lets a right hand go. But, you know, it looked good, but back to that regular. Whoa. Big overhand left catches Jeremy Hill. Jeremy Hill is definitely hurt right now, trying to initiate the clinch right now. He is hurt, and he's trying to get the referee's attention, but he caught him. Jeremy Hill's legs doesn't look like they all the way under him. I think he's about to be out of here. Let's see what ends up happening. I know Chacon smells the blood in the water, walking Jeremy. Nice. Jeremy Hill with a 2-3 punch combination right there. Letting his hands go, amazingly enough. Nice shot by Jeremy Hill. Check right hook right there by Chacon. We're at 1 minute and 40 seconds here in the fourth round right here. You gave Jeremy that second round? Not me. I ain't gonna lie. I've got a 3-zip. Jeremy Hill is doing absolutely nothing in this fight. Bang, straight right hand catches Jeremy Hill as he tries to spin out to his right there. Chacon catches him. Jeremy Hill kind of stalking him right now, but just pop shot him with that jab. Big overhand right of some good body weight. Straight left hand. Oh my goodness. Chacon is just catching this guy, man. I can see Chacon stopping this dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, Birdman. He does have somewhat of a pit bull type of approach to moving forward. Man, Woo! Ugh. I'm done calling this fight. I'm sleeping like a baby. I'm sleeping in tomorrow too, bro. I ain't even playing. Oh shit. 2 minutes 45 seconds at the top of the fifth round right there. I have not given Jeremy Hill a round yet. Unfortunately. I'm not sure how you guys have it scored here, but Jeremy Hill could do way better if he'd be a little bit more active. Look at this. He's being bullied here. Chacon is just beating on this guy, man. Oh my God. Now doubling up on the jab, straight left hands down the middle, working the body, no resistance from Jeremy Hill, no footwork, no movement, no jab, which I'm in shock, being that he's so tall and has all these advantages over this guy. Big time overhand right by Chacon right there. Back, jabbing on his chest, overhand left misses, but still letting his hands go and effectively showing aggression in ring generalship over Jeremy Hill. Overhand left misses there. Nice straight left to the body by Chacon. Chacon just taking his time. It's amazing how this short fighter is winning the jab game, controlling the distance, working effectively at a distance. Why? Because Jeremy Hill just lets him sit out there and doesn't throw a jab or nothing. So he has no pressure to move out of his comfort zone. He only comes in to cause damage and gets right back out into the distance, because it seems like Jeremy Hill only throws his punches on a counter punch level. He's trying to respond to what Chacon is doing, and Chacon is able to read that. Winning the jab game against Jeremy Hill. Beautiful overhand left, straight left hand followed by overhand left. Jeremy Hill slapping his punches at this point. Man. Initiating clinches. Jeremy Hill is just diabolical watching this guy work this game plan out. Nice. Jeremy Hill catches him with a nice 1-2 right there, but nice. Jeremy Hill catches him with a nice shot. Jeremy Hill starting to let his hands go. Okay. All right, Jeremy. The timing of Jeremy Hill taking advantage of. Oh, man. Chacon responds. Oh, man. Nice. Left hand by Jeremy Hill. Both these guys trading big shots here in the middle of the ring. Oh, Jeremy Hill decided to turn it up, man. You know what? I'm going to give him that round. Off the strength of the effort, I'm going to give Jeremy Hill that round right there. That was a good round for Jeremy Hill. I'm going to give Jeremy Hill that round. Man, counter punches straight left hand right over the that jab, that weak jab. Jeremy Hill just not consistent, man. Yeah, I got it 4-1 Chacon too. Whoa. Nice shot by Chacon. Jeremy Hill landed his own shot too as well. Nice overhand right by Chacon. Catches Jeremy Hill on his way back in. Jeremy Hill crawls back into his crab shell with his high guard. Says, "Don't hit me again. Don't hit me again." Jeremy Hill letting his hands go. But wide punches, man. We're at the top of the 7th round here. I gave Chacon that last round. Chacon back to fighting this dude on the inside with no pushback from Jeremy Hill. At least Jeremy Hill led with a jab this time before he initiated the clinch. Okay, you pulling up for 9. Chill. What am I doing, Devontae? How am I pulling up for 9? Ooh, how am I doing that? Oh man, Devontae, I am right. I'm tired, bro. It's nasty. He be falling asleep on film. Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. Thanks for calling me out on that, bro. But I'm tired. I've been up since 4:00 this morning, man. Went to the job at like 5 this morning. Just real quick 6. Got out about 11, but never went back to sleep, man. So I'm trying to hold it together, bro. I'm gonna need to see this Najee Lopez fight. I need to see this fight, bro. I got it, Devontae. You ain't gonna see me fade to black again, man. We good. We right here. We right here. We right here. Right here. Let's get it. Let's sit up in our seat. Let's get it. Let's get it. I really need to get up and go make me a damn coffee and stop playing with playing games over here. I be feeling like I drink too much damn coffee, though. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I'm telling you, this Jeremy Hill dude, I'm not liking the way he's approaching this fight. It's kind of frustrating me. I don't even lie to you. He low-key frustrating me. Yeah, bro. He low-key frustrating me, bro. That's another 10-9 round. He's getting dominated, man. He's getting dominated. Oh, no doubt, Big Timmy. Oh, if you're going to be at the Steelhouse, man, and you see him, man, tell him Claymore Rain say, what's up, man? Thanks for making us look good out here. Us boxing fans look good out here, bro. David Lumpkin, salute, says, it's all good, bro. We appreciate you and your time. Oh, man, thank you, family. But no, but Devontae right, though. I can't be slipping like that, man. I can't do it, man. Thank you, Devontae. We can't go out like that, man. L-Dub, the plug in the building. Right back to it. Jeremy Hill. With Jeremy Hill talking to, yo, listen, let me tell you something. Jeremy Hill, brother, I need you to use that jab. Look how tall you are. Where is the jab? There we go. There we go. Back on the jab. Back on the jab. You're letting him set his feet. You're letting him set himself up. Nice. Straight right hand. Finally, by Jeremy Hill catches Chacon coming in. There you go, Jeremy Hill. But stop winging the shots. Tighten up on the shots. You're telegraphing the shots and you're swinging. Nice. Straight left hand. Both these guys fall down as Chacon does a judo trip and puts Jeremy on his behind. Oh, the referee warning Chacon, man. Chacon just, you know what I mean? Hey, man, it is what it is, baby. That was actually pretty exciting. See both of them get on the ground like that. I thought Chacon was going to put him in the arm bar or something. Thank you. Yeah, wide punches, lacking accuracy, no power, no job, nothing. Just slapping punches, 100%, man. No jab, no nothing. No jab, no nothing, man. Diabolical. Come on, Jeremy. You walking him down? What you walking him down? If you're not walking in there pumping that jab, then you walking in the shots. It's that simple. Make up your mind what you're trying to do. And you always stop crying to the referee. I know she look like your mother, but she not your mother. She don't care about none of that, bro. Stop walking into this nonsense. Get on that jab, followed up with straight right hands, and stop it with these slapping punches you're doing at the body. It's doing nothing. We down to 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the 8th round right now. Jeremy Hill is just, at this point, Chacon looks like a little bit of the conditioning maybe getting tested. Maybe he's a little tired. This is an opportunity for Jeremy Hill to turn it up, man. Get on that jab. Keep that right hand straight. Let's work that body a little bit. Why are you not stabbing that little guy to the body? Stab him to the body. Just stabbing straight hands to the body. Look at him. Look at him. Now he's getting clipped by. Look at it. Now Chacon is on that boy. Putting hands on that boy. Putting hands on that boy. Oh, man. The punches look like they should be a lot more. There's nothing going on. Now, what are you doing on the inside, man? Oh, 30 seconds left in the 8th round right now. Oh. Birdman, I know it's diabolical, right? It's diabolical. I shouldn't have said that. But he keep looking at him like, Mama, he just punting on me. Mama, he keep hitting me behind my head. Mama, you gonna come get him off me, mama? Boom! Big time overhand, right hand by Chacon. Right at the end of the bell right there. Caught him right on the chin, had him doing the let's go. Another round for Chacon. This is a shutout. Jeremy Hill literally needs a knockout to win this fight, in my opinion. You guys let me know. Is anybody keeping the score here? I've got this 7-1 right now. It's a straight blowout right now. I gave Jeremy Hill, what was it, round 5? What round was it that I gave him? I'm going to tell you right now which round it was. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it was round 5 I gave him. That's it, man. You got a 6'2" Chacon? Okay, Birdman. You saw something you like? He had hope. Birdman, you from Louisiana? Let me find out. I ain't mad at that scorecard, though. 6'2", I ain't mad. And I ain't mad. There might be a swing round there if I really revisit it. Maybe I might give him one. But he needs to do something right now. You got 2 rounds left. We are going into the 9th round right now. Jeremy Hill with a big glob of Vaseline over his right eye. What are you going to do, brother? I like it to start off that jab. You work that jab, bro. Look at that. Straight right hand, right down the middle to the body for Chacon. Why? Because Jeremy Hill's giving him nothing. And a lazy jab when he does. What is that jab? What is he doing? Look at the punch stats here. 121 to 99 shots landed. Last round was one of the closest rounds in this whole entire fight as far as punch output is concerned in round 4. And I gave, there we go. Nice left hook. Boom, big time. Overhand right again, catches Jeremy Hill going backwards. Another right hand. Jeremy Hill shake his hand and try to lie to the whole entire building and says it didn't hurt. Sitting there in that high guard, waiting for Chacon to do something so he can counterpunch. Oh, diabolical. 130 pounds, bro. Stay behind down there at the bottom 20. You get up in that top 10, and it's going to be problems. Birdman said 5-7. Okay, I got you. 5-7. Okay. I ain't mad at that. Let's go. Come on, let's get motivated. What is he doing? Wow, look at that. Lazy, wide punches, man. And Chacon is just coming right up the middle, catching them with shots. Nothing there. Look at that. Look at where that left hand came from. That left hand came from all the way up here. Come on, bro. Look at him crying. Mama, I've been trying to tell him. There we go. Nice little right hand to the body for Jeremy. But what does he do? Chacon doubles it up with a jab and comes in there. Back to dirty boxing. Mama, he keep on looking at him, mama. Mama, you know, come on. Now stop calling me mama inside this ring. Nice check right hook right there by nice right hook by Jeremy Hill. Catches Chacon on the way back a little bit. Made him stumble back a little bit, man. Made him stumble back just a little bit. Nice. 1-2 over the top. Right hand over the top. Left hand over the top, excuse me. Nice straight left hand. I don't know who you want to get that round to. You can give it to Jeremy if you want to. I'll give that round to Jeremy. I'll give it to him. Yeah, literary Pharaoh. 100%. Spaghetti jabs. I like that. That's what I'm looking at. Spaghetti jabs. Looks like noodles in his arms. We're in the championship rounds. Let's go. Let's see if Jeremy Hill realizes that he's about to lose this fight. Let's see if he realizes it. There we go. He's letting his hands go. The punches are getting a little straighter, but it looks like his power is in those windmill shots, not in his straight shots. Straight left hand down the middle as Chacon pins his ears back on them ropes, walking Jeremy Hill back, not allowing him to get any footing. There we go. Jeremy Hill finally goes to the ground. Doesn't count as a knockdown. It wasn't a knockdown, but them legs is weak. At this point, Chacon is taking the round off for the most part, realizing that he's winning this fight. He's not really on him to make this fight a fight at this point. It's on Jeremy Hill to do something. Jeremy Hill, I'm so confused, guys. Somebody help me out here. You're 6'1", towering over this guy. What is this doing? You're leaving your whole body open. He's setting his shots up from the body. And then what do you do when he throws a shot to your body? You bring your hands down. Then he comes right up to the top with a straight left hand. So exactly what am I watching here? What is Jeremy Hill doing? Is he like reliving sparring Sebastian Fundora in the gym? What is this high guard blocking him from? And he's getting hit all upside his head anyway. Somebody help me. Help me, please. Help me, please. Oh, man. We down to 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the 10th round, man. This round is going by so fast. And Chacon is just using the ring right now, using his movements right now, because Jeremy Hill doesn't have a jab worth a damn that means anything that can get. He's not cutting the ring off, following Chacon around. I mean, this is amateur night at the Apollo. Jeremy Hill's a big disappointment in the way he's fighting right now. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. He's doing nothing. Pro Box cut this dude, bro. We down to 20 seconds left here in the final round here. Straight to the body, like I told you. Why? Because of that high guard and no jab. We down to 10 seconds left here in the last round as Chacon is just pretty much just buying his time, moving around the ring and initiating these clinches, letting his hands go right here. Yeah, pretty much the end of the round right here. You trash. Get your hands down, got your hands raised up in the air. If you don't, boy. I got this 8-2, 8 rounds to 2, and I gave a round to Jeremy Hill. In all reality, I want to be 100 with you. I gave him a round. So I got an 8-2. The commission says, Leon, Coach Voice said, Voice, don't let him bully you, son. Exactly. No, they're not going to rob Chacon Manuel. They can't do it, man. Literary Boxer Farrow says, I'm disappointed in both boxers. Chacon is not finishing clean. Chacon is making this closer than it should be. Dude, Chacon is fading late. Yeah, he did. He got a little sloppy towards the end, but he had the right fighter in front of him to do it with. Naquan Commission says, Leon, Coach Voice, don't let him bully you, son. Manuel LG says they might rob Chacon. I don't think they're going to rob him. I think this fight is pretty much clean cut. You can easily see who deserves the win here. You guys hold down for 2 seconds while I go and do 2 things, 2 very important things. I'll be right back, bro. I got a second boost of energy all of a sudden. Oh, man, I don't know. I think Devontae shook my head up a little bit. I'll be right back, guys. I miss? Split, yes, they tried to rob him. Oh, well, was it a split? It was a split decision? That was disgusting. A split decision is disgusting. It was a split decision? That's diabolical. I would love, one day, you know what's going to happen? One day these judges are going to, the one way to solve this issue with the judging is what they do at the WBC Grand Prix. Show the scores every round. Every round, let it be known what the judges are saying. Or every other round, let it be known what the scorecards are reading, because these judges need to be scrutinized, man. We need to know what they're looking at. How did you get at man more than 3 rounds in this fight? 3 rounds. And that's really like being, how'd you give him more than 3 rounds? That's crazy. I want to see a good fight right now. Are you guys in the mood for a good fight? Is it me, or like I want to see a good fight? Like I know I want to see a real good fight. Like I work with me here. I don't want to sound crazy, but I'm really in the mood for a good fight. Like I want to see these guys. I want to see some work. I want to see some work in this ring, not some reckless, just let your hands go, slapping punches, punching the crap out of each other. I'm in the mood for a fight worth calling. I'm ready to call some beautiful combinations, some great setups. I'm ready to see a fighter separate himself, and I want to see a top 10 fight. I want to see a fighter who needs it, whose next fight needs to be a top 10 fight. Top 10 fighter. That's what I want to see right now. I'm in the mood to see one. I think we deserve one. We've been loyal. We've been watching this card up until now. It hasn't been all that action-packed. Let's make it happen. Give us something. Give us something. Pro Box, deliver. Don't just make the last fight the fight. Deliver on a good fight right now. Let's get it done. Let's get it done for the fans. My face got a break from wearing these glasses, bro. I'm starting to I think I got a little bump right here. I wear my glasses too damn much. I'm going to start wearing contacts again for a little bit, man. That way I can wear my sunglasses and look cool on this bit. Wear my wear some Ray-Bans so I could look official up here. You know what I'm saying? I could look like Leonard Ellaby up here. I don't got my contacts on right now, but I actually can see pretty well right now. I'm not doing too bad right now. Devontae, what's on your mind? Do you think they need to do better matchmaking or what? Man, you can't call it. You try to make the matches right. You try to give the people who deserve the fights that they deserve. I've seen good pro box cards. You know what I'm saying, I don't know. You know, it's based on a talent pool, and I'm not ready to sell them out like that. Pro box usually has some decent cards on it. This card right here is a little weak. I'm not gonna lie to you. In my opinion, it's a little weak. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Emiliano Moreno keeps victory, foot off the gas, on the gas, make it physical, high pace. I'm not going to say they need better matchmaking at this point. I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say these fighters need to fight like this is a big opportunity for them. They need to address the elephant in the room and understand that, you know, Oz is on them and that they're expected to produce. You know what I mean? Yo, I usually don't do creamer, but my wife got this creamer that she bought from Starbucks. I don't even remember what it's called. It might be like a caramel macchiato or something. Yo, bro, that creamer is crazy, man. It's crack. I usually do my coffee straight black. I really don't do the sugar like that. But it's like no added sugars to it and whatever. So she bought it, But cream is so good, it's crack, bro. I gotta put it in my coffee all the time. I gotta stop and get back to my. I usually like my coffee black, but that cream is fire. Yeah, without the big ass nostrils, right? Oh. Will these guys deliver the fight, ladies and gentlemen? I think they can do it, man. Deliver the fight. Deliver the fight. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for a fight. Let's go. Let's go. Santo Domingo. $12 victories, 0 losses, 7 KOs. Coming out of Long Beach, California, super welterweight, 10 rounds, Emiliano Moreno. Schmelby. I can't open my nostrils like that, dude. Got like one girl in the crowd going crazy right now. That must be his wife or his girlfriend. I don't know. She was going crazy. Eye to eye. Eye to eye. Eye to eye. Eye to eye. Let's go. Let's get a good fight. Let's get a good fight. I got a feeling, literary. I got a feeling. Let's call it. We down in the middle of the ring right here. Let's go. Dominican Republic versus Mexico. Oh, I already like Garcia's approach, man. He's establishing nice feints. Nice. I love it already. Let's start it off the way I like it. A stab to the body. Let's set the pace of this fight where it needs to be. Let's start the fight right. Garcia with a jab to the body. I'm already liking what I'm seeing right now. Moreno taking his time. There we go. Back to the body. There we go. I love it. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. I know good boxing when I see good boxing. 3 shots to the body already, letting Moreno know that you're not going to just walk in on me, bro. We're going to get that respect out the way. We're not headhunting. We're setting up our shots. Not a feints count. You see them? Ooh, nice overhand right by Garcia. You see when you stab to the body that way, what happens? The feints matter now. Now you know I'm coming down to the body. When I come down like that, what are you going to do? You're going to react, but I ain't going to come down one of these shots. I ain't going to come down. I'm coming over the top. Canelo used to do that. That's one of Canelo's favorite moves right there. We start smacking you to the body a little bit and start getting you registered. Get that brain used to me going to the body, and then we're going to start coming over the top. We're going to spend this first round having a good time. 1 minute, 40 seconds into this first round right now. Garcia establishing the precedent to the fight. He's looking to set something up nice. Watch him now. Look at him. He's moving around. Nice. Great head movement from Garcia. Moreno walking him down, looking for an opportunity. And I've never seen Moreno fight before, but I can tell you right, look at the body work. Are you watching the body work? Are you watching the body work? You know you a diehard boring fan if you streaming this card. This right here is good, man. Stop your hating, Mule. Stop your hating, Mule. Yo, Mule, you diabolical, bro. Look at the body work. Look at the body work. Look at the body work. Come on, walk with me here. I'm walking y'all through this right here. Watch what Garcia is doing with that body work. Look at that. Overhand right, straight to the body again, stabs him to the body. Nice shot by Moreno. Catches Garcia a little bit, man. Garcia trying to establish it. Moreno starting walking out. Nice body work. Beautiful. Catches Moreno right in the middle of that. Garcia, man, he's not playing any games right now. Moreno has some good body work, though, pinning him down there. Straight right hand down the middle. Moreno definitely the bigger guy right now. You can kind of see it. He's the bigger guy. You know what I mean? Raul Garcia is a more athletic, slick fighter, but he's doing a good job. He's stabbing him to that body, and I'm loving the way he's keeping his head off that line, man. Good. I'm giving that round to Garcia. Bro. There we go. I'm giving that round to Garcia. But I'm be honest with you, at the same time I'm giving him that round, I can see Moreno he's got like a little bit of a David Benavidez approach without the punch volume. He's basically going to walk him down and try to get him into some situations, and he's not getting faded by that body work. But Garcia is doing a good job of establishing a presence inside of that ring and a reputation. He's building some credibility up. He's building a reputation with Moreno right now, where Moreno is reading Garcia. The question is Garcia playing chess or checkers? We'll see. But great body work by Garcia, investing that body early. This is a big guy, so soft middle. Let's see if we can test his conditioning. If we got to take this into the championship rounds, we know we have a bit of an edge here. Let's use our athleticism and see how much Moreno can take. Back on the top of the second round right now. Now we have feints going on by Garcia, who's now using the jab a little bit, but as you see, he's fading to the body, stabbing him to the body. Beautiful. Did you see that straight right hand to the body? Right over the top with the left hand. Pumping that jab. Garcia talking my talk right now. He talking my talk. There we go. Straight right hand to the body. Moreno with a nice check left hook, but it lands on the gloves of Garcia. But still, you can see the power. You can see what Moreno brings to the table. Nice straight right hand to the body. Stabs him back to the body again. 2-3 straight hands to the. That's how you do it. This is boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, Moreno comes up the top with a two-piece. Ooh, pushes Garcia straight back. Garcia, be careful. It's lions and tigers and bears out here. Oh, my. Be careful. There we go. Back to the body. Stabbing him to the body. Moreno continue to stick him to the body. Doubles up with the jab up top. He's doing a good job, ladies and gentlemen. Give Garcia his credit right here. Straight to the body, over the top with the left hand. Come on now. Come on. Doubling up on the jab, tripling up on that jab. Telling him, come on, bring it on this way. We boxing and we moving. We keeping our heads off the line. Nice straight right hand down the middle by Moreno. Moreno starting to stab him to the body himself, starting to stab him to the body. Nice. Moreno on that jab. This is a good little fight right here. Moreno's just taking one shot at a time, though, not really letting his punches go in 2s and 3s. I wonder if he's a little intimidated right now. Garcia sticking him to the body, back to the body. The timing is just not there for Moreno to counterpunch what Garcia is doing. Nice hook off to the body by Garcia. Garcia investing in that body, man. He's loving that interest. He says, I'm going to get it back in interest later. Let's go. Let's go. This is strategy, baby. Big fighter, big puncher in Moreno. Garcia. Oh, big check left hook by Moreno. Catches Garcia on his way back out after attacking that body. Doubling up on that jab. Backs Moreno up a little bit here. Moreno just looking for that big shot, but he does catch Garcia with a nasty check left hook, man. But Garcia has a good chin on him. Good chin on Garcia. Let's go. Garcia using that movement. There you go. Catching them shots, doubling up on that jab, Good work here. We down to 40 seconds left here in the second round here. This is a nice fight right here. Nice stab to the body by Garcia. There we go. Back on the body. Back to the body again. Listen, Garcia is vested. Nice. Doubling up on that jab. I'm giving it to Garcia. I'm all about Garcia right now. 28 seconds left in the second round. Beautiful. Sets it up with a jab. Back to the body. Boom to the body again. Back on that jab. Beautiful work to the body. Rips a right hand to the body again. Back to the body. He's backing Moreno up. Moreno's on the ropes. Working the body. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Garcia. Let's go. I'm liking what I see. I asked the gods for a great boxing match, and it looks like we got one, ladies and gentlemen. Straight right hand down the middle by Moreno. Moreno trying to work that jab. You got work to do, Moreno. We're going to get that round to Garcia again. We got a 2-0. I don't know how you guys are feeling. L-Dub, shoot me the fun fact. Fun fact, Haney brought Moreno into camp for the Jose Ramirez fight. You don't say, L-Dub. You don't say. Really? Really? That is a fun fact. That is a fun fact. So Moreno really is a big old Frankenstein. He's just coming down here. You know what I mean? Garcia up in there. Woo. Garcia. Hold up. You know what I mean? He's fainting down. He's straight right hands to the body. He ripping left hands to the body. He coming up the middle. Ooh, let's get it. We're at the top of the third round right here. And Garcia, like he never left, back on that jab, keeping that jab up top, floating on top, but stabbing him to that body. Moreno now starting to try to get his own body work on. Nice overhand right by Moreno. Back on that jab. Moreno's starting to get a little twitchy with those counter punches. Garcia better be careful. Nice overhand by Garcia right there, followed up by a straight left hand to the body, staying on that jab. Moreno's starting to find some success with the jab right there. He's starting to find some success with that jab, with that left hand right down the middle. Good body work back on. Stabs Moreno right up top and gets him to move backwards. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Moreno's starting to get a little bit more reserved now. Nice overhand right by Garcia. Back onto the body. Back to the body again. Nice. Ooh, nice. Nice uppercut by Moreno. Back on that jab. Garcia is working. We're working. We're working. We're working. We're working. Watch out now. Garcia getting sloppy now. Don't let Moreno catch you. Moreno's starting to swarm a little bit. Garcia back against the rope right now, keeping his head off the line, doubling up, pumping that jab out there, stabbing him to the body, keeping his fight interesting, Moreno got to think. He's making Moreno a thinking man right now. Nice body work from Garcia. Back to the body. Back to the body. Listen, if you know anything about Claymore Rain, you know Claymore Rain loves some body work. If you know anything about me, I love some good body work, and this guy is delivering on that. He's delivering on that right now. We're in the third round right now. This man, half his shots is going to the body, man. More than half his shots. But he needs to be careful because you can tell Moreno's a dangerous puncher. You can see him setting up his shots behind that jab. He wants to hit him with something crazy. Probably that right hand. A nice jab. Nice jab. Come on now. Come on now. Nice work by Garcia. Nice work by Garcia. Oh, nice work. Watch out. Watch out. Nice. Oh, uppercut by Moreno up the middle. Garcia's not getting hit clean, though. He's getting hit by some shots, but he's not getting hit clean because of that movement. Man, I'm loving the way this kid is moving right now in this ring. 45 seconds left in this round right now. I'm getting, oh, man, look at the work to the body, bro. Look at the work to the body. Bam. Moreno doesn't even know what to do about that body work. He's just trying to hit him with that kill switch. Nice. Woo! Moreno caught him with a nice shot. I think he hurt Garcia. Garcia looks hurt back against the ropes. Crazy. Moreno's got Garcia back against the ropes. Garcia tries to clinch him. Moreno's starting to let go. Rip to the left hand to the body. Right hand to the body. Over the top with the left hand. Garcia trying to clinch and hold him. 15 seconds left in the third round. Can Garcia hold on? Letting his hands go. Pinning Moreno back on the ropes here. He's trying to buy time. Big right hand trying to fight him a little dirty here. Let's see if he makes it through the round. Whoa! Moreno's connecting with crazy shots right now. Saved by the bell. Sit down, young bull. Sit down. Let's stretch them legs out. Let's get some water over his head right there. He finally got caught with some crazy shots. That's definitely a Moreno round right there. But more importantly, Moreno has definitely hurt Garcia in that round. Big round for Moreno as Garcia is regathering himself in the corner. His corner letting him know where he's at in the fight right now and saying, listen. We need you to focus. Let's slow this down. All right, let's get back on that jab. You got comfortable. You're trading a little bit more than we wanted you to trade. You're standing in the pocket more than we wanted you to stand in that pocket. We need you to work that body like you were doing. Continue catching with those feints. Don't let this man slow you down. He's catching you with shots you shouldn't be catching you with, right? So we're going to give Moreno that round right there. It's 2-1 right here. 2 rounds to 1. We're going into the 4th round here. Big round for Moreno last round. Big round. Let's go. Let's see. Garcia back on that body, taking his time. But Garcia, there you go. You got to be careful, Garcia. You got to be careful. There we go. 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 Overhand right. He got to be careful. There we go. Moreno. Garcia coming together, though. He not caring. There we go. There we go. Garcia being patient now, stabbing him to the body, working him to the body. Nice. Moreno catching starting to catch some of these shots on his gloves. Now that he's starting to guard that body, you got to think that overhand right is going to start opening up for Garcia as he's stabbing him to the body enough and getting that respect. Moreno starting to block that body. Pay attention. That left hand is starting to hang low. There it is. Overhand right. I told you guys that overhand right came over the top for Garcia as Moreno's starting to keep that left hand a little low. That body work is starting to count. Look how that overhand right is opening up for Garcia. Garcia needs to pay attention and be careful, but he's doing great work with that body work and it's opening up. Look at Moreno. Pay attention to him. Now Moreno back up with his guard. What's happening? He's stabbing him to the body again. He's hooking off to the body again. There he goes. Nice shot by Moreno. Moreno catching some shots, catching and shooting on Garcia. Nice uppercut by Moreno right there. Pay attention. Garcia has to pay attention as Moreno is starting to pay attention to the body language. He's starting to time out those feints and he's starting to implement an uppercut that he's throwing, a right uppercut that he's throwing to catch Garcia as Garcia is either feinting or heading to that body. But as long as Garcia is seeing that coming and continuing to work that body like he is, he's doing nice. He steps up to the right, lets off a flurry of shots to Moreno, pins him to the ropes, back up off of him. Garcia's having a beautiful round right now, but Moreno's starting to let his hands go. He's letting his hands go. Great body work by Moreno, pushing Garcia back into the ropes. Moreno starts ripping to the body right now. Garcia's starting to try to move, but he is slowing down. Good straight left hand by Garcia. Pushes Moreno off his pivot, hits him to the body, catches him with another straight left hand. Nice straight left, nice hook to the head of Moreno right there, right in the middle of that. If Garcia could just generate some more power, he'd be a problem. There we go. Overhand right, followed by a straight left hand. Check left hook by Garcia. Overhand right by Garcia. This fight is going down. We asked for it, ladies and gentlemen. We asked for a fight like this, and that's what we got. We got a closed mouth, don't get fed. Moreno's starting to let his hands go. 15 seconds left in the 4th round as Garcia's doubling up and pumping that jab out there. Well, nice feint. Nice head movement right there by Garcia. Let's go ahead and take it into the 5th round. It is what it is. I'm giving this one to Garcia right here. Nice work by Garcia. I got to give it to Garcia. I got to give it to Garcia. Shout out Bubs in the building. Let's go. 3 rounds to 1. Am I lying? Look at that overhand right opening up. What happened? I'm going to tell you what happened. That straight right hand to the body's been happening since round 1. And now what are you seeing? Moreno's trying to catch these shots. He's tired of getting hit to the body. So what does he do? He's bringing down that left hand. He's bringing up that right hand. And what's Garcia doing? He's reading, he's feinting low and coming over the top with the right hand to come right over my guy's left hand, starting to catch him with those shots now. It's a chess now. It's a cerebral fight now as Moreno's trying to predict and time what Garcia is doing, and Garcia knows it. That's why Garcia is committing to the campaign, even though he's putting himself in danger as well, but he's seeing the success in the body work. So he's trying to see if he can get something out of it. He's got to be careful, but he's doing the right thing. Back to stabbing that body. Moreno now trying to be more offensive so he doesn't have to sit there and be getting hit like a punching bag. Let's go. Jonathan Thompson in the building. Salute. Salute. Guys, remember to hit the like button as we come in the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. We're down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds left right here in the 5th round. Let's see what Garcia is able to make happen. Looks like Moreno's becoming way more offensive, coming straight down the middle with those right hands. Moreno got a little bit on the stanky leg a little bit right there. Pay attention. Pay attention. Moreno becoming very offensive. Nice. Feints down, comes right over the top with a check left hook, but Garcia is right there to catch it. Beautiful. Garcia letting them go in 2s and 3s. Straight right hand back to the body. Straight right hand to the body. Garcia found him in the body right there. Nice. Catches him with a jab right in the middle of that move right there and backs Moreno up. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot by Garcia, keeping his head off the line right there, moving beautifully like a boxer supposed to, doubling, tripling up on that jab right there, trying to pull Moreno into a trap. There we go. Punch him in the soul plexus, straight right hand to the body. Moreno lets off his own 2 shots. Great. Check left hook to the body. Oh! Garcia catches him with a check left hook, straight right hand to the body, right overhand right. Beautiful. Let's go. Back to the body. Let's go. Garcia back to the body. Moreno acting like he don't feel it, but overhand right by Garcia. Beautiful work right here. 5th round, that body work is starting to show up in spades. The body work is starting to show up in spades. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Beautiful body work by Garcia. Moreno trying to work inside the clinch right there. Oh, man, nice little check left hook off the break there for Moreno. Garcia rips in the body with the left hand, comes up top with the left hand, overhand right by Garcia, rips another left hand to the body, straight right hand down the middle for Moreno. Moreno back on his grind, straight right hand for Moreno, check left hook for Moreno, catches Garcia. Garcia regrouping. I think that one caught him a little off guard. I ain't gonna even lie to you. There we go, Moreno. There we go. Garcia stabbing him 2 times to the body. He said, listen, I'm not even aiming all the way to the body. I'll hit you in your chest 2 times. I just need you to back up. Straight right hand to the body. Comes over the top with a left hand again. There we go. Another right hand to the body. Another left hand to the body. Initiates a clinch. Moreno makes some space to try to let go of his hands, but it's being smothered. Another straight. Stabbing him to the body. How did Calvin? Oh, man. Listen, Garcia, listen. If he only had some more power, he'd have been hurt Moreno. Look at the work to the body. He's stabbing him in the body. I hear Calvin Ford in the back screaming, penitentiary rules, penitentiary rules. Let's go. Beautiful round for Garcia. Another beautiful round for Garcia. Moreno's having moments in this fight, but in my personal opinion, Garcia is controlling the animal, the beast. He's walking Moreno. Moreno's now breathing. Look at Moreno in the corner. Pay attention to him. The arms are up on that top rope. Why? We're opening up those lungs because we're breathing hard. We're opening up those lungs and we're catching those last minute instructions to figure out how to deal with this. Garcia's body work is starting to pay out dividends, ladies and gentlemen. Dividends. He's paying out dividends right now as Moreno is trying to get rid of this dude as soon as possible because he doesn't know if he can make it 10 rounds at this pace. Look at the work. Look at the highlight reel by Garcia working the body, coming up top with the left hook, coming over the hand with the right, coming over the top with the right hand, and then finishing it by stabbing him to the body with the right or the left hand. Moreno doesn't like it. Trust me. You saw how Moreno just fixed his pants? You saw him fix his shorts? Yeah, let's get back at it. We're at the top of round 6 right now. Let's get right back at it. And guess where my boy Garcia is going? I got a bet. There it is. Penitentiary rules. We're back on that body. We're working that body. And that jab is working great. Straight right hand to the body. Back on that jab is Moreno's trying to, there we go, doubling up on that jab. Moreno's still a very dangerous fighter, though. Very snappy jab right there. But he's trying to get, look. Look what Garcia is doing. Look at Moreno's left hand, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Moreno's left hand. Why is it not up high? Because he's trying to block that body work. And whoa, nasty check left hook. Nasty check left hook again by Garcia. As Moreno is confused. Oh, over the hand right by Garcia, catches Moreno. Oh, they're going at it. Oh, they going at it. Somebody got a bag on this one. Boop, boop. You know, oh man, it's going down, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What are you talking about? Beautiful work to the body. This is a beautiful body campaign right here. A body clinic. It's a body clinic.
You want
It's a damn body clinic. Let's go. You ever want to know how to attack the body properly? Rewind this fight right here. There we go. Nasty check left hook, backs Moreno up. As Moreno's trying to figure it out, look at Moreno's left hand. Nice work by Moreno, though. Jab, fouls it up with a straight right hand. Catches Garcia. Garcia got to pay attention. Moreno's very dangerous. Very dangerous, man. You can tell he has a lot of power in his hands. Whoa, 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 whoa. We taking chances up in here. Garcia taking chances. Nice body work by Garcia. Backing him up. Overhand right. Back to the body. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Look at the body work by Raul Garcia, bro. It is beautiful work. I wonder if the judges are seeing this. I wonder if the judges are seeing this for what this is real, what's really happening here. I'm really questioning it. Look at this fight. Boom, right to the body, straight right hand to the body. Where does Moreno hand go? Right down to his left. Overhand right. I told you, overhand right by Garcia. If he only had more power, if he only had the power, man, he would have hurt this dude already. It's going down right now. Garcia is letting him know, bro, we are not playing boxing. We don't play boxing in Puerto Rico. We don't play boxing out there, baby. This is life or death out here, baby. Let's go. Shout out to the Afro Puerto Rican. Look at the 1-2-3 work. Look at the 1-2-3. Back to stabbing the body. Doubles up on the body. Penitentiary rules. Right hand with a crazy check left hook that stumbles Moreno to the back. Moreno continue to work. Oh, somebody's got to go. It ain't gonna be what you thought it was gonna be, Moreno. You got a live one in the ring with you tonight. Back on that jab. Back on that jab again as Moreno's trying to walk down the elusive Raul Garcia. We have the end of round 6. Another round in the bag for Raul Garcia. Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? I don't know if you've seen what I'm seeing, but this fight is off the chain. This fight is off the chains. You can see that Moreno's is still such a dangerous fighter, but you gotta look at this. Look at the work by Garcia. Look at the work by Garcia. Back to the body, stabbing him to the body. I'm loving it. It's a body campaign. Look at it. Straight right hand to the body, left overhand right. Look at Moreno trying to move. He's over moving. He's moving more than he needs to move because he doesn't know what's going on in the ring right now. But he's a dangerous fighter. You can tell he's a dangerous fighter. But I'll tell you what, he's getting to that point. It's about to be that point of no return. It's about time for him to go for that knockout. Garcia got to pay attention. He's ahead on the cards right now. We're in the championship rounds right now. Moreno's going to get a lot more desperate and start letting his hands go. And he's a dangerous puncher. You can see that. So Garcia has to pay attention to that. We at the 2-minute, 45-second mark here in the 7th round. Let's go. Garcia stabbing him right there to the chest. Penitentiary rules. Straight right hand to the body. Comes right up top with the left hand. Moreno also has a problem with his balance. He's not doing well. He's not getting hurt, but he's having a hard time. He's overcommitting. Those are the angles and the way that Garcia is moving Moreno into these shots. Beautiful work. Check left hook. Back to doubling up that jab as Moreno's trying to time it out. He just, nice. Nice. Moreno letting that right hand rip. You got to watch out. Pay attention. Back on that jab for Garcia. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Moreno starting to control it, trying to control it with the jab a little bit. Throw it down. Nice. Every time Moreno plants his feet and thinks he's going to throw a punch, what does Garcia do? He throws a jab. Even if he throws a jab at his shoulder or his body on his chest, he's able to throw off Moreno's punching trajectory. It's difficult for Moreno to get a clean shot off because of the way Garcia is using that jab. He's throwing into the body. Nice shot. Straight right hand by Moreno catches Garcia clean. There we go. Back on that jab. Back on that jab. Should have probably been on that jab since earlier. Nice. Doubles up on the jab to the body. Comes over the top with the right hand. Beautiful, man. Nice. Check left hook by Garcia. Catches Moreno. Moreno trying to. Nice. Oh, Garcia is putting on a clinic, man. Let's go, man. 1 minute and 25 seconds in the 7th round. What a fight. What a fight. This one right here. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. This is a beautiful fight right here. This is a beautiful fight. Oh, man. I'm loving the way this kid has been using the body tonight and that jab. He's doing it great. He's not the puncher in this fight, but you couldn't tell because the way he's completely moving Moreno around. Moreno cannot let his shots go. He's doing a good job. He's on it. It's beautiful. It's artwork. It's a sweet signs of boxing right here. Beautiful. It's a sweet signs of boxing. Moreno. There we go. Straight right hand by Moreno. But you notice he tried to boom. Look at that shot. Look at the shots by Garcia. Beautiful work, man. Beautiful work. Oh, nice. Moreno's catching Garcia. Garcia looks like he might be hurt a little bit here. As Moreno's starting to let his hands go, he's starting to swarm Garcia, using his physicality to push Garcia around the ring here and throw Garcia's game off. We're down to 22 seconds left here in the 7th round. 22 seconds in the 7th round. Let's go. Good jab. This is a decent round for Moreno, but I'm still giving it to Garcia thus far. 10 seconds left. I'm still giving it to Garcia. Nice body work. Nice body work. Nice overhand right. Nice work by Garcia. Nice work by Garcia. Oh, man. He's shutting this boy out. He's shutting this boy out. The sweet science is undefeated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. I got it 6 rounds to 1. I don't know who Garcia's trainer is. This is a beautiful fight, though. This is a beautiful fight. I mean, it's beautiful work going on here. Garcia is putting on a clinic. And ladies and gentlemen, this fight started off on the right foot. The moment I saw my guy start this fight off by stabbing Moreno to the body, I knew it was going to be uphill battle for this dude. I knew he knew the assignment. When you're dealing with a puncher, when you're dealing with somebody as aggressive as a Moreno is, you want to get that respect. You want to discourage him and you want to start working early. You want to start and work that body, and that's what he did. Beautiful work. Beautiful work by Garcia. Rips into the body. 2 shots to the body. I'm telling you, in the back of Moreno's mind, he is petrified of that body work. He is petrified. Nice straight left hand, straight right hand, straight left hand, right hand to the body. I mean, listen, Garcia is starting to sit on his punches. He's not gathering all the power, to hurt Moreno, but he's getting that attention. He's letting those hands go. No way, Literary Farrah. Garcia is taking this fight home. There's no way. There's no way to give this fight to Moreno. No way. Not unless Moreno wins it. Let me take off my shades, man. What a fight. Birdman saying this is a fire fight just like you asked for. Yup. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Moreno's starting to let his hands go, trying to find it. No balance. Look at the angles. Look at the angles Raul Garcia keeps letting go. He's catching him off guard, man. I mean, he is putting on a boxing clinic. What a fight, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the 8th round right now. Moreno doesn't have any real answers. He's starting to slow down now. He put a lot of energy in those last 2 rounds trying to make something happen, and Garcia was able to weather that storm, and now Garcia is back on the offense, doubling up, tripling up, quadrupling up on that jab, stabbing him to the body with the right hands, checking him with the left hooks. There's another left hook. Doubling up, tripling up on the jab, keeping that jab in his face. Nice straight right hand catches Moreno right on the chest. Moreno doubling up, tripling up on his own jabs a little bit, but he's serving gas. Every time he's letting his hands go in 3s and 4s, you see that gas tank going down in combination with Garcia working that body. Oh man, it's math, it's science, it's called physics, physiology. It's physiology, because before Moreno's a great boxer, he's a human damn being, ain't he? And you can only go so fat with flat tires. You can only go so fast with flat tires. I don't care how fast your car is. On them flat tires, it changes the whole entire dynamics of the race. It changes the whole dynamics of this race. Look at how he's stretching and reaching. Look how he's reaching on his shots. Moreno's reaching on those shots right now, trying to make it happen as Garcia is just walking him around and working him out like a dog. You ever have your dog walking around the house and he's doing stuff? What do? You take him out for a walk, especially if you got a bully. You walk him around the block 3 or 4 times until he's starting to do this thing right here. You know what I'm saying? When he start doing that right there, then you bring him home. You don't give him water immediately because it could turn his stomach, but you know you took it out of him. Now you come in the house, and what's the first thing he does? He finds a nice flat wooden surface to lay that belly on, and he lays him flat out. He just lays there as he tries to cool down and let that body heat out. Then you give him some water. You know, you give him a little food, but you walk him. And that's what Garcia is doing right now. He's walking Moreno. He's walking him. He's been walking him the whole fight, hitting him to the body, making him overexert himself. And now Moreno's trying to figure it out. Look at him. Look at the ropes. You see his arms on the ropes, how he's pulling the ropes down? My man is exhausted. Look at that. Look at this. Ready? Boop. Nasty check left hook. Boop. Straight right hand. Boop. 2 times. Man. It's time. It is the 9th round right now. We're going into the championship rounds, and right now the corner's letting them know you are winning this fight, but don't play because this dude is dangerous. This guy is dangerous. We got to be on our game right now. This guy's dangerous, but you are winning this fight, lady. You are winning this fight, Mr. Garcia. Let's go. Big time. Pay attention to what's going on here. There we go. Straight right hand. Beautiful combination punching by Garcia. Let's go. There we go. Moving that head, keeping his head off that line. There we go. Good job by Garcia. Look how Garcia coming off the line and punching straight off that line. Beautiful. Right on that jab. Beautiful work. Bang on that jab. Overhand right there. Right over that jab of Moreno. Whoa. Good job. There we go. We're going to keep you busy. You're not stealing no rounds. Let's go. Garcia is tough, man, because he's taking some shots tonight. For sure. Look at the work by Garcia. Moreno's not even ready for this pace. Woo, he's getting that nasty work. That's that nasty work he's doing right now. That's it. I'm going to be real with you. I'll tell you who Xander Zayas. Pay attention. This is what Xander going to be doing a lot of these punchers when he getting these tough fights, and you guys going to be thinking he don't got that grit, and he got that grit. He might not have that power, but this is the kind of fight Xander going to give you. Watch. Remember I told you. Beautiful work to the body. Nice the overhand right. Garcia working, man. Nice body work. Overhand right. He working that body as Moreno fixes his trousers and pulls his trousers down a little bit. Why? Because he wants to move that line down a little bit. He wants that line to move just a little bit. He's feeling on his stomach. He's feeling it. Literary Farah says, fight like this are overlooked for circus acts like Jacob Tank. The pugilist is satisfied by good fights regardless of the name. 100%. 100%. If you're into the sweet science and you're into a good boxing, how can you not like this fight right here? Stabs him to the body. Straight hand to the body. Oh, my. Did you see how he feinted him to the body? You saw how Moreno reacted? That body work is diabolical. We down to 45. Beautiful check left hook. Follows it up by a straight left. Beautiful work. Oh, big time right hand by Garcia. Backs Moreno up. We down to 35 seconds left in the 9th round right now. What is Moreno going to do? Straight right hand to the body. Rips the left hand to the body. Stabs him with the left hand to the body. I keep hearing Calvin Ford. Is he in here? I keep hearing penitentiary rules. Calvin, are you watching the fight? Is he making you proud? Let's go. We're down to 14 seconds left in the 9th round right now. Garcia doing the right thing. I'm going to hold on to you a little bit because I'm a little tired myself, cuz. Nice check left hook. Catches Moreno right there. Nice overhand right. Nasty work right there. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Let's go. Another round in the bag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. I got it. 8 rounds of 1. 8. We are in the last round right now. This is where it counts right now. Let's see what the coach is telling him. I can't hear because I'm running my mouth, but I'm assuming the coach is telling him, don't let this guy take this fight from you. This guy needs a knockout to win this fight right now. You need to fight a smart fight right now. Don't overexert yourself. Use your movement. Use your legs. Keep stabbing to the body. Keep moving around in a circle around this dude. This fight is yours. Don't let this dude steal this fight from you right now by hitting you with something you don't see. That's what I think he's saying. And with Moreno, what do you think they're telling Moreno? Pero you need to go knock this guy out or we go home with nothing. Let's go. Let's go. It's the top of the 10th round right now. Garcia back to the body, taking his time. Staying on that jab, establishing that distance. There we go. 1-2. 1-2 and back to the body. Great jab. Let's go. Nice. Stab to the body. Back. Right hand to the body. Up top. Beautiful. Let's keep working it. I love the. Did you see how he moved that head off the line and that left hand just went right over his shoulder? What a man. Listen. Great fight, man. Great fight. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful work. There we go. Let's go. Another check left hook knocks Moreno back. Listen, this guy's giving it. He's not letting this guy get nothing back. Yeah, we're going forward into a clinch a little. Let's buy 10 seconds off the clock. Ref, come do your job. We down to 2 minutes and 10 seconds left right here in the 10th round. Oh, man. As Garcia's been putting on a clinic tonight, a body clinic on how to handle the big puncher. How to handle the big puncher. This is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the head movement. Look at him. Look at the athleticism of Robert Garcia. Beautiful. 2-3 shots to the body. Back up top. Back on the movement. 1-2 to the body. I love it, man. Look at the body work, man. What a campaign. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, nice check left hook by Moreno. Garcia got a good chin on him, bro. He got a good chin. Oh, man. Big time right hand. Garcia looked like he got hurt a little bit with that right hand. Back on that jab, minute and 30 seconds left here in the 10th round right here. Garcia, Moreno's starting to find him. There you go. Let the hands go. Oh, man. Yo, Garcia got to pay attention. He getting hit with some shots. Good body work. Overhand right by Garcia here. Beautiful work. Oh, Garcia gets caught with a check left hook by Moreno. Moreno back on his jab. Garcia on his bicycle right now, moving around this ring. Nice jab. Pop shot on him with that jab. Nice jab again. Catches him right there in the middle. Nice. Whoa, move his head. There we go. Let's get out the way of these punches. We down to less than a minute left in the 10th round right now. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful work right here. Beautiful work by Robert Garcia. I said Robert Garcia. Raul Garcia. Jesus. Let's go. 42 seconds left here in the 10th round. Beautiful work. There we go. We down to 25 seconds left here as Moreno's looking for that shot. Straight right hand right there, hitting nothing but air. Good work by Moreno, though. He's letting off some heavy shots. Woo! Nasty work. Oh, listen. Raul Garcia is hurt, man. He's hurt. Raul Garcia's hurt. 11 seconds left. Big right hand by Moreno. Watch out. Garcia, what are you doing? You better not. No, he puts him down. He puts Moreno down. Oh, he's saying it's not a knockdown. It's a slip. Come on. He's saying it's a slip. He hurt his shoulder, and you got knocked down. He's screaming on the referee. He's telling the referee, I knocked him down. What are you doing to me? I knocked him down. What kind of call is that? What are we doing, the referee? The corner is in the ring right now. What is going on? What is going on here? What are we talking about? Oh, this fight does not need the controversies. Moreno's grabbing his left shoulder. He's grabbing his right shoulder. Everybody's going crazy. The corner's flipping out on the referee. Guys, was it a knockdown or not a knockdown? What was it? Let's get a replay. We need a replay. We need a replay. Guys, we need a replay. I need to see the replay. Did I miss it? Somebody put something in the chat. Get me together here. Was it a knockdown or not? Was it a knockdown or not? They robbing him. Was it a knockdown? He hurt that left shoulder. But I could have sworn it was the right shoulder he said it was hurt before. Was it in the right shoulder? Yo, the referee it tried to rob him, bro. The referee tried. It was a knockdown, right, Devontae? Thank you. That was a knockdown. That referee's diabolical, bro. If I want to be honest with you, it was off of a right hook. This was a knockdown. This was a knockdown. That man should be getting a 10 count right now. This should be a 10-8 round. Where's the replay? I smell conspiracy right now. Where's the replay? Why are we not looking at the replay? Why are we not looking? Let's see what happened. Ready? Ready? Hold up. Ready? Here it comes. Right hook. Oh, it was a left. Yeah, come on, bro. He hit him with a left hand. It was a left hook. Ready? Watch. Ready for the left hook? Here it comes. Watch this. Whoop. Whoop. Boom. Straight. Come on, man. It was a jab. It wasn't a left hook. It was a jab. But he knocked him down. It was a punch, man. It was a punch, man. It was a punch. That was a horrible call by that referee. This has got to be a unanimous decision, man. It's got to be unanimous decision. Put your damn hand down, bro. I thought your left shoulder was hurt, bro. How you lifting your left hand in the air, bro? You so full of it. Look at him. The left hand was supposed to be hurt. How come the left hand's going up in the air? They better not rob this dude, bro. Manuel, get up out of here. That wasn't no damn slip. There, Dominican! Raul Garcia gets this win with a unanimous decision. He deserves that win. He deserves that win. Manuel, you a damn lie. You a damn lie. TJ, you seen him raising that left hand in there, right? Talking about his shoulder was hurting, talking about, yeah, get your ass up out of here, bro. Great win for Raul Garcia, man. Great clinic, man. Great game plan, great strategy. That whole team deserves to be celebrated. This guy right here was the puncher. This was a hard fight, an uphill fight. He took a lot of shots. He sacrificed. He didn't just run around the ring at all. He sat there and fought the puncher, but he did it with a game plan, attacked the body. He worked the body well and was able to open up so many shots up top. Great left hooks, great right hooks, straight left hands, and he got a knockdown. No matter what they want to say, he got a knockdown in this fight. He was able to put it on the big guy, man. Great fight, man. Exactly, literary. Exactly, literary. Unanimous decision. What a drama show, bro. I can't believe that ref didn't call that knockdown, man. Yeah, I had it 99. Yeah, I had 99 to 91. That's why I had it. One judge had it 98 to 92. The other two judges, I don't know what the hell they were looking at. 96, 94, 97, 93. Yeah, I don't know, bro. That was 99, 91 to me. Really should have been 100 to 90 with that knockdown. Let's be real. Yeah, right. Salute, Chris. Crypto Chris in the building. Salute, man. You saw that, man? You saw how they tried to rob Raul Garcia? Oh, man, bro. They tried to do that man dirty. Man. But what a great fight, man. What a great fight, man. And listen, guys, that's what, shout out to my guy, Literary, who said, real boxing fans, we like a good fight, man. And that was a great fight. He's about to get interviewed in the ring right now. That was a great fight, man. I'm listening to him talk right now. Yeah, man. Manuel LG, great fights, man. Great fights, man. Great fights tonight. But the ultimate fight that we need to see, and we all waiting to see, is that Najee Lopez fight. Let's be honest. Man. That Najee Lopez fight, I'm looking to see if we got another player in that light heavyweight division that we need to pay attention to. I think the light heavyweight division could use one or two more players in that game, right? One of them being Najee Lopez, and the other one on the low being a 168-pounder from out the Dominican Republic. Do you know his name? There's one more guy down there. He's at 168 right now, but he'd be better. He'd be looking way better at 175. I think he'd come up here and do some work. You know his name? Huh? Big dude down there, man. Big dude out there KOing everybody. 14 wins, 13 KOs. Anybody imagine who I could be talking about? Matter of fact, that'd be a great fight between this guy and Najee Lopez. Maybe not. Could be. Yeah, that Jeremy Hill fight was straight basura. Straight up. Basura, bro. That Jeremy Hill fight was horrible. And the judges try to play with our face today. The judges almost made this lob go off early, bro. The judges almost made this lob go off, bro. You heard? Yeah, Birdman. Yeah. What a fight, man. I mean, I just love fights like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I knew the kind of fight it was gonna be when I seen Raul Garcia first hit him with that body shot. When he started stabbing him to the body, I knew this fight was gonna be colorful. I knew it was. I didn't know he was gonna win, but I knew it was going to be a good fight because I knew the strategy made sense and that he factored in the fighter he had in front of him, and he wasn't going to try to out punch him. He was going to work on taking the air out of his tires. And shout out to Moreno because he did a good job fighting through it. But you started seeing by the time round 4, round 5 come around, you started to see Moreno really trying to figure out. He started to drop that left hand and try to block that body. And that's when you started to see all those straight shots start to take effect. You started to see Raul Garcia connecting with a lot of those check hooks, a lot of those straight right hands. You started to see a lot of that happen. Why? Because the body campaign, he invested in that body, and he finally convinced Moreno that it was time to start protecting that body. And once that started to happen, he started to bring that hand down and try to go into that little makeshift fake Philly shell. It got bad for him. It got real bad. The ref robbed Garcia that walk-off. Yeah, man, for sure. Moreno got clipped, man. It was clear. He got clipped good, too. Was it, Birdman? I rock with it. I rock with it. I think it was to a degree, but if anything, Moreno should have been the Mbili, and he wasn't, though. He wasn't able to bring that pace the whole fight. But yeah, man, I can see that was definitely a fight of the year candidate. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. Exactly, Crypto Chris. Slowed him down and made him think and turned the fight cerebral. Made Moreno have to start thinking. You saw Moreno overthinking in the ring. He was trying to let the shots go, but he was so conscious of what was coming back, which was going to be stabs to the body, that he couldn't. It was too much thinking for him. And he's used to letting his hands go and eventually something clipping his opponent, and then he's able to capitalize off of the respect he gets off of hitting his opponent with that shot. But he never got that respect from Raul Garcia. Raul Garcia never let him hit him too clean. He might have got hit clean like 3 to 4 times in this whole fight. All the other shots were good shots that Garcia seen coming, was able to turn, brace, move, not get hit clean, have his head on an angle, always keeping his head off that line, and forcing Moreno to find him and headhunt him. And it made Moreno really just discombobulated Moreno's whole game plan. And then there was a point in time where Moreno started to try to commit to the body himself. But it was a little too late, and Garcia was just a little too athletic. Moreno was giving up too much trying to connect to that body because it involved him overcommitting. He started to put his head over the front of his feet, and that started getting not only hit, but messed with his balance. And you started to see Moreno lose balance a couple times in this fight. It looked like he got hurt. I don't think he got hurt as much as he was losing his balance, trying to be athletic in there with a fighter who was way more athletic than him. So it just threw his whole game off, man. And all props have to go to Raul Garcia and his team for putting together a strategy that that really just worked out that way. We watched real good boxing in that fight right there. Wasn't it, Literary Pharaoh? It was beautiful. It was a dissection. It was a breakdown. It was mathematical. It was science. Berman says, barn burner from the start. We as fans got robbed for those extra 2 rounds. These fights needed to go 12 rounds. Yeah. Well, you know how it goes, man. If they ain't nowadays, it feels like if it's not a championship or if it's not some sort of eliminator, they're not giving us the 12 rounds no more, right? They're lowering it down. It's like becoming more regular, man. Like the 10 rounds is starting to become almost standard in these fights. What weight class was the Moreno Garcia fight? What one was it? 160? Was it a middleweight fight or what was it? Oh, 154? Okay. Yeah, it was actually. Yeah. It was a junior, it was a super welterweight junior middleweight fight. Yep. It wasn't, I mean, it wasn't, it was for Christian and Billy's interim title, yes, but it wasn't. I don't know. You're right, Birdman. What do you want me to tell you, bro? You're right, bro. I ain't gonna even try to make sense of it, bro, because you're right, man. It was an interim title. That fight should have never been a 10-round fight. That should have been a 12-round fight, and it should have been the co-main event in that whole in that arena. Literary Farrell says Claymore, I can see Bud if he fought the Mexican Monster win in a similar way that Garcia won against Moreno. Yeah, that's how he'd attack him. 100%. I agree. He would definitely attack that body. He would move him, and But I think it would just be a lot, man. I could see Terrence losing that fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I could see him losing that fight, which would upset me because I just think that David Benavidez is too big, man. Oh, they're already in the ring. No real walkout. Let's go. All right, man. It is what it is, man. The fighters are in the ring. Najee Lopez is inside the ring right now, and so is his opponent, Henderson. Well, I thought we was gonna see Juan Mita, God, I can't remember his name. Lopez. What's his name, man? Juan Mita Lopez de Jesus. What happened? We didn't see him fight. Even at 168, Literary Farrell, I just feel like that fight is just I'm not a fan of that David Benavidez fight, man. I'm glad it's not happening. David Benavidez says he ain't going back to 168, says he wants to chase down Dmitry Bivol, and then after that, he wants to go after Zurdo Ramirez. There we go. We got Calvin Henderson. This is a light heavyweight fight, 10 rounds right here. 19 wins, 2 losses, 13 knockouts coming out of Fayetteville, Arkansas. Look at Edgar Berlanga supporting his boy Najee Lopez. Edgar Berlanga in the ring with the big jewels. Oh, he does? Okay. Okay, Crypto Chris. Good looking. Because I'm like, I really want to see this kid fight, man. I don't understand how we going to miss that fight. I really want to see that kid fight. Okay. That's crazy, though, but he's only fighting like a 4-round fight, right? Like a 6-round fight. Kid's like 4-0, 3-0, something like that. Why did they put him afterwards? It is what it is. We're at the top of the first round right here. Both guys take the center of the ring here. Najee Lopez measuring him with that jab, taking his time, fainting down, trying to see what he can get away with here with Calvin Henderson here. Calvin Henderson saying in that guard saying tense and tight. You can tell he's anticipating an offensive an offensive beatdown from Najee Lopez. Najee taking his time. Nice check left hook, nice uppercut. Najee got those tight, real sound tight shots, man. Really doesn't waste any energy. Doesn't punch too wide. Very quick, very tight punch, man. I just like what I see this guy do, man. Beautiful shot, man. Check. Look at it. Shoots a check left hook and throws an uppercut right off the hook, man. Yeah, he goes in that jab. Connects with that jab right there. And Calvin seems a little bit frozen. Doesn't want to let his hands go too much because he knows Najee's waiting to counter him. There we go. There we go. There we go. On that jab. I'm getting caught up. This is a decent little fight right here. Najee's really taking his time, really in that tight defense and staying on that jab right here. We're down to 50 seconds, 50 seconds left in the first round right here. Najee Lopez doing such a good job with that jab. Now Henderson's starting to let off a little bit, shooting that jab at the body. But both guys got a lot of respect for each other. Najee's showing that professionalism, that stoicism. He's not overcommitting. He's not too excited. He's showing a lot of poise in this fight, man, and that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. Slows down the fight a lot, but you got somebody who's focused on being very defensively sound, and in Calvin Henderson here. So he has to take his time, man. And Calvin Henderson does have his own power that he's able to deliver. So he's taking his time, man. It's a great fight right here. Hard round to judge, to be honest with you. I'll be leaning towards Najee Lopez, to be honest with you, and I gotta assume the judges are doing the same thing. He's the fighter, and he's doing the more, he's moving the pace, moving the fight a little bit more. Calvin is really just kind of sitting there, just really trying to process the data. Real tight round. I don't know how you guys have it scored, but I'm gonna give that round to Najee Lopez. Good round though. Yeah, literary, real sharp jab, man. Real sharp jab, and he's able to work off that jab. So he's throwing that jab, and from time to time, he's hooking off the jab, or he's coming up with an uppercut with that jab and that right hand, and he's really letting those hands go, really not wasting any motion. Really good fight. You can already tell it's gonna be one of those fights. Yeah, Manuel LG, definitely a fill out round for sure. Top of round two right here. Najee back to measuring him. Beautiful. Look at that 1-2 by Najee Lopez, catches Calvin Anderson real clean. Oh man, beautiful work. Look at that jab, set him up with that straight right hand, caught Calvin Henderson. Beautiful work right here by Najee Lopez, taking his time. We're down to a minute 45 seconds left in the second round right here. As Najee's is just defensively sound and sitting on that jab and just neutralizing anything that Calvin Henderson wants to do. Beautiful, man. You punch him in the back a little bit right there, but hey, man, that's where the shot lands sometimes, right? Good jab work by Najee Lopez. Good jab. The jab is starting to work out for him. Yeah, Henderson is just not athletically. He's just not there on Najee Lopez's level. He can't keep up with the speed of Najee Lopez. That jab is sharp, and then there's a lot of power behind those shots. But he's not able to even counterpunch Najee Lopez because Najee's in and out like a robbery. The punches, the jab's so sharp, it's in and out like a robbery, back where he needs to be, and already setting up. By the time Najee Lopez brings that hand back and Calvin Henderson's able to react to it, Najee's already coming, following it up with a right or moving his head off the line and getting ready to set him up with an uppercut or even a hook, a check hook off that jab. So it's Henderson is really just kind of like offset completely as to what he can do. And Najee's keeping that pace. He's keeping that pace. Like there's a certain rhythm he's keeping up that's where you can see Calvin trying to time it out and do his work in the middle of it, but he can't, his muscle twitch memory is not there to get in between those shots like that. By the time his hand is over here, Najee's already reacting, getting under his arm with an uppercut or coming straight down the middle with a right hand. So he's just keeping his hand to him, trying to be defensively sound because the jab is already catching him in between the guard. So this is a bad fight for Calvin Henderson. You can kind of see the knockout coming because eventually he's going to have to take some chances, and that's when it's going to get bad. We down 2-0 right now, though. Najee Lopez, 2 rounds to zip. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Was it Crypto Chris saying that? Who was saying that? Manuel LG says he got the knee brace on. He does got a knee brace on. Ooh. Look at that jab. Look at him doubling, tripling up on the jab, doing whatever he wants. Now Calvin's trying to punch with Najee Lopez, and this is when it's going to get bad for him. When he starts trying to punch with him, watch. Watch. Get ready. Look at that check hook right off that jab. Like I told you guys, throw that jab and check him and hit him with a check hook right off the jab. Why? Because Calvin tries to react and counter punch, but he's not faster than Najee. Look at the jab. Look at the jab. The jab is working beautiful. Henderson trying to shoot that jab. That jab is so slow. You can see that jab coming from a mile away, man. I mean, he throws a hook in the air and then tries to stick him to the body with a jab. Nothing. Look at the athleticism. Look at it. Lopez, look at Lopez, almost hooked him off that jab. Boy, listen, man, you better be careful. It's a dangerous fight, and I know that Calvin Henderson can feel the power, even though he's catching on his gloves. He can feel the power that Lopez is coming with, so it's making him even more reluctant to throw a shot. He's really offsetting. He's offsetting Calvin Henderson's whole entire psychology, bro. The whole psychology of this fight has changed for Calvin, as Calvin is feeling the intensity that he doesn't know if he can match or if he can compete against. Look at that. Look at that. Doubles up the jab and throws a straight right hand right down the middle. We're down to 45 seconds left here in the third round. And Najee can see everything Calvin is doing. He doesn't have to think about it. He sees everything. That boy telegraphing all his shots. He's not throwing no power and anything with any kind of hot, quote unquote, hot sauce on it. He can see it coming from a mile away. We down to 25 seconds left in the third round. Doubling, tripling up on that jab. Look at that jab. That jab is just finding him. Easy work. Easy work for Najee Lopez. What a sharp jab, man. Man, that jab is just on him. Calvin double jabbing in the air. Straight right hand catches Calvin and sends him back. Stabs him to the body with that. Calvin is going back to the corner, defeated, bro. He's defeated. He feels it. He's defeated. Oh, I'm not sure, Manuel. I'm not sure at all. Death by 1,000 cuts, just a matter of time for Henderson to be put away. Yeah, man, because eventually what's going to happen, Literary, he's going to have to take some chances, right? He's down 3 rounds to zip, 3 round 0 in a 10-round fight. This continues by round 6, 7, if it makes it that far. If he really wants to win this fight, he's going to have to take some chances. We're top of round 4 right now. Najee Lopez working that jab still. Look at the total punches of Combi Box. 81 punches to 9 punches of Henderson. Just crazy, bro. Najee Lopez has Henderson's whole psychology frozen. Beautiful. Now he's starting to work that body. Now he's starting to get up underneath that right arm of Henderson with that left hook to the body. He's hitting him with liver shots. Now he's starting to hurt Henderson. Henderson's starting to trade now and trying to win this fight. Here's where it gets bad. Now he's starting to let these shots go off in multiple combinations right now, working that body. Great. Nice. Nice left hand by him. Beautiful back to the body again by Najee. Najee's sticking him hard to the liver right now. 2 significant liver shots, if you pay attention, landed for Najee Lopez already to Calvin Henderson. Oh, wow, man. Nice. Doubles up on the jab, comes over the top with the right hand and finishes it and rips the left hand to the body. Look at this. Najee putting on the clinic right now. 10 seconds left right here in the 4th round. Najee on that jab, backing Henderson up. This is a clinic. Beautiful body work. Beautiful body work by Najee Lopez right here. We're at the end of that round right there. We just saw a nice body clinic by Najee Lopez in this round right here. Another 9 round right here. 4 rounds of zip. Najee Lopez is dominating Calvin Henderson, dominating him. Yes, sir, Dante. That's 100%. You hit that right on the nail. And that's what I'm loving, and I'm walking away with this fight, right? That's what I'm looking to see. Those are the boxes that I'm looking to get checked, because there's one thing to just go ahead and steamroll Calvin Henderson. That's one part of the conversation. The other part of the conversation is we need to start looking at Najee Lopez as a contender and see if he's ready to start fighting top 10 fighters in the light heavyweight division. So his poise in this fight right here makes a big difference, because it shows that he's not letting the moment get to him. And even though he could be dominating this fight in certain ways, he's taking his time to break this guy down, to be disciplined, to be defensively responsible. Real good look for Najee Lopez. Literary Farrell says this is a surgical procedure by Lopez without any resistance. 100%. Word, Najee not just a power puncher, he can box. 100%. Crypto Chris says Lopez looks better and better every fight. Very promising future. Very, very true, bro. Very true, man. Look at that. Nice right hand. He caught Calvin over the head on the temple with that right hand. I think he might Calvin he caught him nice with that shot. Back on that jab, doubling up on that jab. Nice. There you go. Henderson reacts and throws a right, overhand right, but Najee sees it, anticipates it, braces for it, and gets his head off that line. Nice. Catches Henderson with a right hand. I think he hurt Henderson right there. There we go. He hurt him again. Overhand right. No, boom. Caught him again. There he go. He about to get him out of here. Boom. Big shots. They stopped it. Oh, man. They robbed Najee of a knockout of the year. Henderson was getting ready to get put out of there, bro. But once again, now you saw Najee was the patience, but you also saw when the blood was in the water how cleanly he put Henderson away. Henderson was getting ready to go to sleep. Henderson can act like he got stopped early if he wants, but he's about to get put to sleep. Henderson was going to get KO'd, like it was going to be a meme for Henderson. But I kind of wish they would let him get that knockout because it would have just, I don't know. I don't want to see nobody get hurt. But sometimes, like let these dudes get these knockouts, bro, because Najee would have had a beautiful highlight reel for this fight. It is what it is, man. But Najee Lopez makes it look easy, no competition. What he also showed that it's time to step him up. It shows that he can't just fight just anybody, bro. He made this fight more. He made this fight more competitive than it probably needed to be, and it wasn't competitive at all. But I feel like Najee probably could have turned up way earlier, but he took the rounds and he took his time to take the rounds. And look at the explosive power. Look at the right hand. Boom, right hand right on the top. Hit him right on the temple. He starts backing up. Najee walks him down. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Hook. Almost hit him with an uppercut. Boom, right over the top with a right hand. Caught him right on the temple. Now he's back doing the stanky leg, smiling. Boom, right down the middle, right hand. Check left hook, uppercut to the body. Check left hook, right there again. Straight right hand down the middle. Referee's like, boy, you gonna kill that boy. Crazy, nasty check left hook again, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Well, he stepped on that gas for sure. Yo, Najee Lopez will knock Edgar Berlanga the F out, bro. Am I lying? Najee Lopez is sleep that boy. Just as bad or worse than Hamza Shiraz did. Let's be real. Sleep him. No doubt. Mark Nash TV says, shout out to Najee, Tito, and my brothers at Granite City Boxing Gym. Okay. You out that gym, Mark Nash? Salute. Shout out to everybody in the building. 25 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button on this one. And let's also make sure we're subscribed to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, thank you guys in advance, man. Ellenwood, Georgia, no doubt, man. Yeah, I am a vet, Mark. Navy. Mark Nash, you out of Ellenwood? All right, I used to live out in Decatur, man. You was in the Army, Mark? Okay. No doubt, Mark. Salute, man. I actually plan on coming down to Georgia. I want to visit Brian Norman, and you guys at the gym, man. I want to come down there, man. That should happen sooner rather than later. I should be down there. I want to go visit the gym, man. Salute, CJ. No doubt, CJ, for sure, man. For sure, man. Yo, that boy, I did not, Nazi Lopez, boy, that is a country Georgia boy right there. Like, he just got that energy about him, bro. Like, a lot of respect for that type of energy. He carries himself like a true, like you can see he carries himself the right way, bro. That's a good look, man. Him and Brian Norman Jr. They carry themselves in a certain way, man. You got to respect it, man. Love what's coming out of that, coming out of Georgia right now as far as boxers are concerned. A lot of good work coming out of Georgia, man. Oh, no doubt, Mark, for sure, man. You follow me on IG, I'll definitely connect with you. I talked to Brian Norman. I interviewed Brian Norman on his channel before, so me and him do have we have an open line of communication. But definitely, man, I'm coming down. I got to make it happen, man. I don't want to give a date right now, but I definitely want to come down there, spend like a week or so down there. You know what I mean? And build and come out there to the gym and watch everybody work out. It's definitely going to be after the Haney fight, right? So hopefully Brian Norman don't turn into a superstar after the Haney fight, and you need security clearance to get inside the gym. Let's see here. Boom, I got you right here, Mark. I see you right here, bro. Oh, I see you got a picture there with Ness. Oh, I see you in the gym right there. There he is right there. Oh no, that's not, but that's his brother. Yes, that's not that's okay, that's Tito Lopez. That's not okay. Oh, there we go. Granite City. It's Brian Norman. No doubt, man. I'm definitely trying to come down there, man. No doubt, no doubt. This fight right here, I want to see real quick right here. I don't want to close it out. I want to see this young bull right here. This kid Juan Mito, Juan Mino. What's his name here, bro? What's his name again? Juan Mita Lopez de Jesus. I like this dude, man. This kid got a lot of talent right here, man. I'm thinking he's gonna put whoever this is out pretty quick. He's nice. Coming out that same camp, I believe is Xander, if I'm correct. Same camp. They're saying this is a main event. How they gonna make him the main event? This is gonna be like a 4 or 5 round, 4 to 6 round fight. Uh, salute, Mark, man. I appreciate it, man. It says, please match my donation to support the show and the grind. No doubt, man. No doubt, man. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, man. For real. Thank you. What tonight? Literary. Damn, bro. I want to say 8, 6, 8. No, 8. Is this will be the 8th fight? Let me see. This might be the 8th fight, literary. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I ain't gonna lie, the card was all right. You know what I mean? But really, the two standout fights so far has been the Najee Lopez fight, obviously, was, and it wasn't really that exciting, but it was good to kind of, see Najee Lopez fight. And then the fight of the night was clearly that Raul Garcia Moreno fight. That fight right there was fight of the night right there. This fight right here, I think is gonna be nice too, though. No, this kid is nice, man. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this kid. He's nice, man. Yeah, Mark Nash. That's what it is. Yup. Yeah, it is. But they planned on doing it like this for this kid. They're trying to highlight this kid. They're trying to get this kid they're trying to put him on the big stage. He's kind of like the Carmel Moten of pro box. Yeah, they're trying to push him like kind of like a Carmel Moten type of energy. But this kid is nice. You guys are gonna enjoy this fight. You guys are gonna enjoy this fight. This is gonna be a good fight. Watch. This kid is nice. Thank you, Crypto Chris. I appreciate you, man. Much appreciation, man. Thank you for the love, man, and the color in the chat, man. Says shout out to you, Clay. Much respect from the DMV. No doubt, family. Thank you, King. Thank you. Yeah, Mark. He's fighting. Tiger's fighting Nicholas Klaus, man. Klaus, whatever his name is. That's gonna be a great fight. 147. Tiger Johnson been looking real good at 147, man. Since he made that move over there, he's been looking decent, man. You know what I'm saying? His last fight, he looked good in his last fight, but the fight before that, I think he looked better. But he's acclimating to the division well, man. Catching and shooting and being a slick fighter. I don't know if I'm seeing the power translate the way we might want to see that power translate at 147, but he's definitely making the weight well, and he looks good. This fight with Nicholas Klaus is going to be a big fight for him. Klaus, whatever his name is, because Nick Floss is also shining right now and doing his thing right now at 147. So, man, you know what? I like Carmel Moten, but he's not being tested properly yet for me to really make my decision on him. I like what I see in the ring. A lot of these young fighters, what we're seeing is that they're really gung-ho. They lit, right? But like we were talking about Jalil Hackett a little bit earlier today on the live I did earlier today, and talking about how he's kind of like headhunting and kind of going for it and putting himself in position. Look at him doing the Xander Zayas. That he's putting himself in position to really get clipped with something. And I think Carmel is sound. I mean, he looks good. The eye test says he looks good, but I want to see him tested, and I'd rather see him tested sooner rather than later. Just because, especially when you saw what Floyd tried to do recently, trying to get him in that fight with Lamont Roach, that fight wasn't going to happen, obviously. Why would Lamont Roach fight him when, he's doing what he's doing right now, obviously? He had those options on the table. Shoot, the man had Shakur Stevenson on the table. Ought to be entertaining fighting a Carmel Moten. But at the end of the day, if you're going to have him and put him in those kind of conversations, then it's time for him to start fighting some top-level fighters and find that weight class that he's going to be able to be comfortable at, because he's also a growing young man, right? He's growing. That puberty's kicking in. That man strength's kicking in. That voice is changing. He's getting, he's getting that look to him, the man look to him. So I got my eye on him, man. I know there's a lot of energy going on behind him, but let's see what he does. I'm not all the way sold completely on him, but he's definitely a talent. Let's go, man. There's a 6-round fight here. There we go. Both got fighters taking center in the ring. Juan Mito starts off on that jab, man. Lets off that jab right there and gets the attention. There we go. Just keeping that jab right there and keeping. Who's he fighting? What's the name of this dude? Morales. Okay. He's keeping Morales at bay with that jab. Morales, a little guy right here. There we go. He's throwing that jab. Now he's following that jab up with a straight left hand to the body. Classic southpaw versus orthodox right here. As they're trying, as he's trying to go ahead and drown out Morales' jab, but also win the jab game. Usually, the winner of the jab game between these clashes of styles usually takes the lead here, and that's what you see. Oh, okay. Whoa, the Matador. Yeah, Mark, that too. That part right there, the discipline. He's growing, and so I believe it's a little bit of both, Mark. When we tell the truth is he is growing. He's a young man growing up, and he's also unfortunately over there with the Mayweather camp. And that's not to throw shots at Mayweather, but he's getting treated well. And he's already in the silk sheets in the pajamas, right? Like he's already living that kind of lifestyle. So he has to get his mindset into that dog space and not be caught up in the luxuries of what's in front of him. He's getting treated real well over there, and he's a natural talent. Great. Look at these guys throwing right now in the middle of the ring. So, yeah, there might be some discipline issues there because he's growing. Things he was doing yesterday he can't do today. He needs to get on a strict nutrition program. He needs to he needs to make boxing a lifestyle in a real way. And sometimes it takes some motivation. It takes some humbling inside that ring. And that's why if he's going to be moving that way, what you do with somebody like that is you throw him in the fire. You start throwing him in there against some real contenders, and you either get him put on his pockets or you force him to stay on point with a regiment. But if it continues to be easy for him, he's going to start thinking that it don't make no difference one way or the other, and he might start getting some bad habits. He's a young fighter, so starting the right way with him makes a big difference. Yeah, Mark. That first round was a good round. Uh Jesus, Juanito Lopez de Jesus is trying to calm down and domesticate the young Morales, who's really going off. He's wilding out, throwing off these crazy hooks and going crazy in there, trying to make it messy and trying to shake up the young bull who's only 19 years old. He's trying to shake it up for him and force him into something that he doesn't want to be in. Is that Wally Moses? Oh, there's Wally Moses up in there. Okay. Wally Moses over there in Morales' corner. Okay. But he's kind of going wild over there. And De Jesus is having to domesticate him. He having to be the dog whisperer, right? Sticking with these jabs, slow him down, tie him up a little bit, not allow him to set the pace of this fight or force him to do something he doesn't want to do. As you can tell, Jesus Lopez, Lopez de Jesus, Juan Mito, probably wants to slow this fight down, make it a boxing match. So he has to be careful on how he deals with this one. This kid's looking to move, and he all over the place. Oh, nice. That's how you got to do those little wild boys, man. You got to grab them up. Now, right here, I'm gonna tell you straight up, nice shot right there by Lopez, taking advantage of him, but he gotta attack that body. Gotta attack that body. When you got somebody jumping around like that, and he gets you all headhunting and everything, before you know it, you headhunting. And the young bull doesn't want to get caught up in that. We watched Braylon, see? Yeah, hold him. Take his time and hold him. What was that guy's name the other night? Gorham. Braden Gorham. If we watched this fight the other night, that boy was headhunting for like most of that fight. We forgot about the body and really just got caught up chasing that dude around the ring. Towards the end, he started kicking into the body. I mean, he won the fight, but that's a young problem, right? When you look at these young fighters, that's why I love to see somebody like a Raul Garcia attack the body the way he did, or watch a Najee Lopez put a nice body campaign in the way they do. It takes a lot of discipline and poise and patience to put a nice body campaign together and stick to it and believe in it, especially when fighters are moving around like this little dude is doing. Wow, you see? Now he's getting into a fight. He's getting into a fight. $45 seconds left here in the second round. Yeah, he is, but he a little dude. He got the energy to burn, Mark. He got the little energy to burn. But really, what's going on here? You see what ended up happening? He got hit by that little dude. He got a headbutt by that little dude. He already leaking. So now he's getting some experience right now. How he gonna deal with it? How he gonna deal with it? He needs to attack that body, man. Focus on that body. Stab that body, man. Yeah, he's trying to attack the body right now. This is going to be an interesting fight for him because it's not easy to attack this little dude's body. It's not easy to attack this little dude's body. Where did that cut come from? Was it from a headbutt? I think so, Crypto Chris. This is only a 6-round fight. He can maintain that. This is a 6-round fight. I can see if it was a 12-round fight. This is a 6-round fight. He can maintain that. What up, though, Ray?
What's up, man? Listen, man, I was out cold. I enjoyed that sleep, bro.
Yeah, I know you were, bro. I'm gonna enjoy mine when this thing is done. It was a headbutt, Mark. Yeah, man. All that jumping around and moving around, man. He got to slow this kid down. And he got to watch how he clinches him because he's so short. When he grabs him, if he leans on him, he jumps up with his head. This is gonna be it's a complicated fight, man. But it's a good fight for the young bull, man. 19 years old, having to deal with this.
You know, what's up to Mark Nash, man? Mark Nash tried to play me when I first went to his channel. It's actually funny.
You
That's
got a
my
channel?
boy, though. Yeah, Mark Nash got a channel. Yeah, yo, he be on some deep stuff. Shout out to Mark Nash, bro. He ain't trying to play me. He was just laughing at me and shit. It was actually funny. It was funny. That's my guy, though.
Channel. Let me see here. No doubt, man. Hit the subscribe button.
Yeah. Actually, and then, you know what's funny? I followed Doug Rightside over there. Because Doug Rightside was up there, and that's how I found out about Mark Nash. Yeah, man. He be on too late sometimes for me though, Clay. He be on Mark Nash be on like 4, like he had me up to like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning over here because he West Coast, so like, damn.
There you go. You put him down.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Listen, the movement will save you, but it'll also get you in trouble, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, exactly, because especially when somebody with an IQ, this kid
Morales, right?
Juanito
Is it true?
Lopez de Jesus.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
his name. I got to come up with a nickname for this dude though.
I would say
But
I just,
he fights in the same camp as Xander Zayas. He's out. He's right. He's like Xander Zayas, his little like protege almost. Oh man, he clipped him with a nasty left hand right there. He's got a super high IQ, bro. Once he gets a hold of your movement, he's gonna lock onto you like, you know what I mean, like a laser. And now he's starting to catch him with these shots. So all that movement you're doing is cute, but once his kids start catching up to you, you need to start making something happen on that movement. Boom.
yeah, his glove just touched the ground. Man, yeah, talk about. Yeah, he's slick, bro. Slick. Called as it is, bro. He's a slick fighter.
Young 19-year-old you know what I mean, little prospect, young 19-year-old prospect right there who they got a lot of a little prodigy, you know what I mean? They got a lot of faith behind him and what he can do.
Your Mark crazy. Yo. He put him on. Yo, don't let him bully you, bro. I told you he be playing, bro. Yo.
Yo, I wear my glasses all day long, man. I'm gonna start wearing contacts again, man. For a little bit, man. All day long. I got this mark over here now, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm wearing my glasses all the time, man. It's ridiculous.
Oh, he trying to help, he said.
Yeah, because I'm staring at these things. I'm gonna end up with a damn headache.
Oh, man. Yeah.
He said, Clay, wear your glasses.
Yo. sound like a scolded father, right?
If I don't wear the two, I'm getting it. Yeah, man. Straight up, bro. Because then you start squinting before you know it. I wake up in the morning and my head throbbing, or I start getting a headache, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. Oh, nice. Straight right hand by Morales. This is a good fight for this kid, though, man. Wally Moses is training this dude. Training the short dude.
Yeah, I seen him at the last fight in Atlantic City. When I was out there at the side fight. Was it Atlantic City? No, it was North. That was North. Remember I went up there and I seen Wally and all them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, he's about to hit him in the back of his head, boy. Damn.
Yeah, you gotta take advantage from the kid, man.
The ref had to look at him like, really? You about to do that in my face? He looked at him like, boy, if you don't, you about to straight clip this dude in the back of his head.
Me and Jax or whatever her name is. She was like, yeah, it ain't happening. Yo, he stunned that. Yo. You know what's bad? If Morales had a longer reach, he'd have been all right in this fight. It's his reach that's his problem. promise you, that's what it is, Clay. It's the reach because he's quick enough. It's just he got to lunge forward. He putting himself out there.
This dude is such a little bouncy, little wiry little thing, bro. It's like it was like a little wiry, little jumping around, little mosquito, like, you know what I mean? Just jumping around, just all over the place.
It's because he got to get inside, right, Clay? Like I was saying, his reach is crazy. He can't get in. He can't hit him. So he got to move around and do all this awkward movement to try to get inside, get a feint off. Like,
yeah,
he's nowhere near him. And as he's moving in, he's leaning to throw.
Yeah,
and that's why he's getting caught the way he's getting caught. But yeah. Shit, not a mosquito.
Jumping around. It's like, yo, get this dude, man.
So you think Lubin can get the upset on Ortiz? I mean, anything possible.
Oh, facts. That is a very big possibility. I'm very interested in that fight. That fight is one of the fights I'm looking forward to this year. I don't know about Virgil Ortiz against no. See, Lubin has his second gear. He's hitting his second chapter. He's hitting his in his career where he's boxing. He's boxing a lot more now, and he's still got the power in his hands, but he's boxing a lot more disciplined, a lot more poised. And I'm interested in seeing what Virgil does with that kind of fighter who can really frustrate him, in my opinion, by neutralizing a lot of that aggression, taking advantage of that aggression, but at the same exact time, also be potentially hurt by Erickson Lubin. Lubin has a lot of power, man. He can make it happen. You know what I mean? Oh, he caught him with a nasty left hook. Oh, he caught him. He caught him again. He caught him again with a right hand. Boom, there he goes, bam. Oh, he's trying to say hit him in the back head. Shut your behind up. Put him on his behind. Shut your behind up. Ain't nobody here trying to hear that. Trying to say I hit you in the back of your head. Get this 10 count. Get this damn 10 count. Shut your behind up. You've been jumping around all night, headbutting people, jumping around here, being a little wiry, little pain in the behind. Go finish him up. Go finish him up. We got a minute 44 seconds left in the round. Go finish him up. Get him together. Get him together. Boop. He's like, come here. Don't do that. Don't run. Don't run. Don't do that. You was talking all that nonsense. Oh, nice. Oh, he moving. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He on his bicycle. He's smart. That bet. He said, you ain't knocking me out. I'm a grown man, bro. I've been here a long time before you. Boom, caught him. Caught him with a nasty left hand. Look at him. Come on, stay here. Stay here. Don't do that. Don't do that. Look at him. Look at him running. Look at him running. Look at him running. Look at him running.
Wow.
Yeah, hold on him. Lean on him. Minute 5 seconds left here in the fifth round. He bouncing around. He trying to use that movement. He cutting that ring off. It's time to show him you cut that ring off. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Boom, caught him. Boom, caught him again. Look at him running around, bro. The crowd need to boo this dude, bro. Boom, nasty. Yeah, you done. Yeah, you done. You done. You done. You done for real. In real life, you done. Like, you're not getting no big fights. Nobody gonna want to deal with you. You mess your bread up. You're a sparring partner for life. You're a sparring partner, bro, for life. Tag, you're it. We're done. You're not getting no belts. You're gonna lose this fight, and you're not even going out like a soldier.
Wow.
You're not even fighting like you got any heart, bro. You're done. You're retired. Your work for whoever for Zaquin Moses and all them dudes over there at Wiley's gym. You're done. You're sticking your tongue out. You're finished. You're driving trucks. You're going back to your job, driving trucks, doing whatever you was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Truck drivers out there.
Cleaning pools. I'm a truck driver.
I know that's why I said that. I'm being funny.
Yeah.
I guess it.
Yeah. You clean. You back to cleaning pools. Back to doing whatever you did. You're done.
Damn. Shout out to all the pool cleaners out there.
You sitting here thinking you funny. You have the chance to show out and be somebody, and you're over here dancing out, sticking your tongue out, not doing nothing, jumping all around the world. You looking like a like a Teofimo Lopez.
Yo, let me tell you why he got hooked like that. One, he stopped punching. He still flat-footed. This is what this homie did, right? He sat his dumb. I ain't gonna say it. Right.
Look at him right here. I love it right here. Oh, the back of my head. Hey, Red, mama. Beep.
He sat there, Clay. And he put the he doing this like you said, this herky jerky movement, but he not throwing anything. Then he trying to lure him into the corner. He got him in range, and instead of him sitting there punching, guess what he did? Ran out the back door. You got him in range, and you run. Like,
let's see what he does if he sits there and he makes a fight happen. Show us, man. Show us what you got, bro. This is the last round. You down? Are you trying to win this fight, or you just came for the paycheck? You about to do the Charlo. Look at him trying to get out that corner, trying to run out that corner. There we go. At least he moving now. He doing good. He stayed in the pocket. He fought.
No. Jay-Z said what though? Your arm's too short, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pulling him. Ref is right. Ooh.
Yeah, he is. He is Crypto Chris. You gonna run around like that? You're a sparring partner, bro. Come in and give my prize fighter some work.
Oh.
He slipped.
I thought that's what they say. It looked like a Ryan Garcia left hook for me. Maybe he just missed as he fell, but it definitely looked like a
lightning. There we go. Caught him with a nasty left hand. This dude is not fighting, bro. You're done, bro. You're done.
Yo, he just headbutted him again, right into the chin. He jumped into him.
Exactly. He been jumping all night. Both feet off the ground.
Nia Jax must like this dude because she giving him all types of benefits. I would have stopped this shit already. Look, she pushing him in. Yo.
Nice body shot right there. This dude is just running, bro.
Why are you trying to fight him southpaw? Is he southpaw? He's switching up.
He could switch, yeah, but he fights southpaw.
Okay, well he should have stayed. He should have stayed southpaw. He might have had a better shot.
This dude is just dancing around the ring doing nothing.
I mean, we wiped the floor, bro. All right, respectfully.
You trash, bro. Go sit your behind. Nobody trying to shake your hands, bro. Go back to your corner, bro. Go back to Jersey with that nonsense.
Yo, leave Jersey out of this, bro.
That's where he out of. He out of Jersey.
I don't care where he out of.
He out of Jersey, out of Texas.
Yeah, maybe Houston. No shout out to Houston.
Out of Houston.
Yeah, leave Jersey out of this, bro. Like we don't condone that type of mess, man.
Yeah, y'all highlight your boy.
Jersey Joe Jersey Joe Walcott, man. That's our boy, bro. You know what I mean? Score Stevenson, yeah, we rock with him. You know what I mean? Raymond Ford, we rock with him. But this right here, man, he should have went in there swinging like
horrible, bro. He was pitiful. He was jumping around. He made he bumped this kid's head. Didn't want to stand in there and fight. got on his bicycle the whole time, and he was playing around the whole time, laughing and doing all this stuff. He's annoying, bro.
He's unprofessional.
Yeah, bro. He's annoying. It'd be different if he was actually doing some work, but you're not even.
If I was him, I would start fighting like Nick Ball. Or
says, do you give Thurman any chance versus Fundora? Ooh, listen, man. I've been telling people real. I think Fundora about to steamroll this dude, bro.
That dude gonna come out looking like bumpy roads, bro.
Yeah. Fundora gonna steamroll that boy, man. Listen, man. Shout out to Keith Thurman. I remember one time, and I remember when he was the one, bro. Really, I just really remember a time when Keith Thurman was like that guy, like the unified champion in the welterweight division. I thought he was gonna be undisputed. I thought he was gonna get that chance to become undisputed. But listen, he just spent too much time out the ring, man. Whether he priced himself out, whether it was just injuries, whatever it was, it's not his time. And Sebastian Fundora is an inconvenient truth, bro. He's a 6'6" southpaw inconvenient truth. And just you got to be a certain kind of fighter to be him, man.
What the heck is his name? Yeah,
I'm gonna be real with you. He needs to do something about that name, man.
I was just about to say that. I was like, what?
That name is unnecessary, bro. Respect to your name and your mama and your daddy and all the people who named you that, but we don't need to be doing this with you.
Yeah, this dude's little as hell, though. Look,
yeah,
I stood next to Wally, bro, and Wally's shorter than me.
Yeah, he a little guy, bro. Like that dude's like a solid 5'2".
Exactly. You expected to.
That dude's like a whole 5'2", 5'3" with dress shoes on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, but he's an embarrassment, though. He did a whole lot. He really just, yeah, bro. I don't like him. I legit. If I see him in the ring on a card, I'm not watching him fight. I'm being dead ass.
He's definitely gonna be on the under the undercard. Like, with a bus run over it.
Yeah, I'm like not watching.
You on that card.
He's the type of dude you find out what his name is so you can remember his name so that when his name come up, you know not to watch him.
Right. They got basements and cellars. You're gonna be, when you get to the basement, you unlock the cellar, go down some more. Yeah, you under there.
Yeah, bro. Salute, man. To all you guys, man. It was a good night of fights, man. Did you see Najee?
No.
Najee put on the clinic, man. He broke this dude down like a fraction, bro. Just mathematically, just sweet scienced him out of here, bro. And did you see the fight between Raul Garcia and this guy named something Moreno?
That was
the fight of the night.
That was on when I was actually turned my screen on. I was about to go back though.
That was fight of the night right there. That fight was beautiful. The rest of the card was
Yeah. I mean, hey, damn. I'll go back. That's the good thing about YouTube, bro. I can go back and check in any part of the fight I want.
Exactly.
Man. I think Paulie Malignaggi and what's his name should fight, bro. Chris should fight. It should spar for us on Pro Box. It should get in the ring.
Yeah, definitely watch it. Yo, dude, 4'2".
I told you he little. He ain't had no. Yo, he
getting a check. He getting a check.
He should have been fighting like this dude, bro. Like
Mark Nash. I cover all the boxing. That's my game, man. That's what I'm here to do, baby. Cover all the fights. Tonight I didn't even get to cover the way I like to because it wasn't that exciting. But watch my commentary on that Raul Garcia Moreno fight, bro. I was going crazy. That fight was lit. But I can't wait, man. I'm covering all the fights. We're getting ready to head into a crazy month of boxing. We got Jerron Ennis and Lima not next week, the following week, right?
On the 11th?
Yeah. And then we have Keith Thurman and Sebastian Fundora, and then we're going into November with the Erickson Lubin Virgil Ortiz card, and of course we got the David Benavidez card as well. I mean, look, man, we got a lot of boxing to watch. They got a card on right now. Oh man, I'm probably not gonna cover it right now. Let me see. I saw the fight earlier today. I started watching that the prelims on that card they had earlier today. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, he's good for it too. He probably was. Nah, he charted for it too. He was definitely my son height though.
It's a girl card. You talking about this girl card?
He was on the zone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not covering this, bro. I'm going to sleep. Oh, yo, bro, I thought he was 4'2" for real. I was about to be like, Lord child. It is what it is, man. It's about that time, ladies and gentlemen. It's definitely midnight. It's your boy Clay. It's your boy Ray. At ATV Combat Media Show, man. To the next one. Thank you for all the love and supporting the channel today, man. Make sure you hit the like button before you leave out of here. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. And until the next one, at this point,
yeah,
that part.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot. Wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay.